Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? Hope you're having a good day so far. First one in today, none other than Saxidak. Nice to have ya. Second place we got Pirog... No, we don't. We have Mr. Zombie. Sorry. Mr. Zombie in second place and Irregular Human in third. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing good. We also do have Kirby in here. We have Mosta, Wakacha, Pirogi, Kaudin, Wakacha, all of the people. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. Day to fry. Is it hot? Is it hot in Portugal? I would imagine that to be the case. Bad sleep this night. So unlikely in the dev today. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I feel like it's hot here. And I'm in fucking Sweden, you know? So I could imagine. I'm not here was a bit casual. Maybe coffee helps. True, you never know. Coffee can help a lot. Cheers, man. I was almost about to send a hit squad. How are you doing? Como estás? Tá tudo bem. Tá quente aqui também, mas tudo bem. Bem-vindo, Codin. Bem-vindo, Mel. Oh, I live in the Netherlands. Oh, right, you told me. Never mind. Summer's been quite nice over here in Portugal. I see my friends spending time in 40, 50 degrees. Especially in Alentejo. Dude, that is insane. I think I would actually die if I was in that kind of weather. Also, yes, my Nanoleaf decided to just fucking die on me, so I guess we don't have one of those anymore. We'll see if I can sort that out, but apparently it doesn't want to anymore. Overall, I am doing quite good though. My hands are still a little bit messed up, in all honesty, they are. I have been trying to take it really chill this week. As you know, last stream I basically did nothing, and basically all of this week I've been trying to just rest my hands, been fucking icing them and everything, holy shit. And I have been so fucking bored, you would not even believe it. All I want to do is fucking get back to work. But I'm trying to be a little bit more responsible when it comes to my hands. I do not want to like permanently fuck them up, but we'll see. Crossing my fingers. Or I guess I shouldn't, because that might be bad for my hands. But you know what I'm saying. However, today, I think we're gonna ease into it a little bit. I think I want to do a bit of art. If you remember, we started doing a new intro scene when you were in a car. And I think I want to continue with this. And something I wanted to try today, I don't know about this. But I'm gonna try to actually use my drawing tablet for pixel art, which is something I have basically never done before. Since I have a drawing tablet, I have obviously used that one before. But so far when it comes to this like low-res pixel art, I end up always just using my mouse. But I do think there is a fair argument that a drawing tablet might actually be a bit more ergonomic. So I think we're gonna try it. It's probably gonna be a little bit annoying. I'm probably gonna throw out a little Finnish curse word here or there. But I think it's worth a shot to see if it's something I could start using instead. Because I know a lot of people do, right? Like, I know Hillfoot Games, he uses a drawing tablet. But there's also different, because I feel like the difference is that we draw in very different manners, right? Like, he draws as a proper artist. Like, he actually uses strokes to make his stuff and then like cleans it up, whereas I feel like I'm still a little bit at a point where I do a lot of like individual pixels, like, you know, fine-tuning stuff that way instead, from the get-go, which means that for that I almost feel like mouse is better, but we're gonna try and see what happens. Seriously thinking about getting the same that Hillfoot uses, so it's on Amazon, and then it came up in conversation on his stream. Yeah. The thing is that they are, like, if you're gonna get those with a monitor, they are pretty expensive, man. Because I have a tiny one, right? Like, this one is like, what, a A5 paper or something? And no monitor. It was cheap, but obviously it's not nearly as good as something like that. I feel like that would make it a lot better. But we'll see. I know you can, if you don't get like, because I have a Wacom, and I know that if you get like the Wacom ones with the display, they're fucking insanely expensive. I know there are cheap options. But it's still, it's a bit of money. That's what I'm here for, let's go. Scheisse. Also mid keyboard, ooh. Not an artist and I use a small no-screen Wacom, it's handy nonetheless, yeah. I have exactly the same one, oh you do? Let's go man. Yeah, the Cintiq, exactly, that's the one, right? That's the one with an actual proper monitor, but like how much do those go for? I don't think... it's like fucking 1,000 quid or something. For me it seems like this would be about like 10,000 Swedish crowns to get one of these. Which is... that's a lot of fucking money. Some of them even, that's for a 16-inch as well. Like the 22-inch I would pay like 16,000 crowns for. Like 1,500 quid or something. Fucking expensive. Hilford uses hue on canvas, I think. Cheap, and he says it's good. Yeah, I know that we talked about it at some point. There are those other ones which I think are cheaper. So I think if I would get something like that, it would probably be something. Yeah, just here it seems like I should get... yes, 16-inch for like 3,000, so that would be closer to like 300 quid or something, which is a lot better. At least it's like somewhat reasonable, right? They have some that are more expensive when you want the bigger ones, but at least there's some like cheap alternatives. Because I don't think, although like having a bigger one would obviously be nicer, I think I would, just having the display would make it like 100 times better, whether it's still a relatively small one or not. Because how big is this one? The one I have, this is like what? Is this like 12 inches or something? I have the Intuos or whatever, small. Intuos small. Size. How big is this one? I think this is like 12 or something maybe. No, it's... no, it's way smaller. Well, oh yeah, no, it's not 12. It says active surface area, 6 inches. Yeah, that's probably fair. So I was mixing up my inches here. I'm using Wacom Intuos for years, although I moved from a computer art to mobile device art. Definitely easy to use with a screen though. Yeah, I could imagine. I first picked up the tablet for both arts and when I was switching to playing Osu. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people play Osu plays with a drawing tablet as well. This one I bought in like 2014, I think, mostly for game jams. Oh, interesting. I bought this one way before I ever started doing game development. It was just because I got interested in digital art. So I was just drawing for the fun of it. Fun fact, if you want some chirpy lore, that is actually how I started on Twitch. The first thing I ever did like 10 years ago or something on Twitch was me streaming while learning digital art. So you know what? If it wasn't for this small little Intuos or whatever, maybe I wouldn't be here today. You never know. This is technically where it all started. Using the basic IKEA standing desk. I want to reorganize my setup, but I think it's starting to be a lot for this desk already, yeah. I don't know, I got a raisable desk and it's fucking life, man. Also a really wide one. It's kind of deep too, I think it's almost like 90 centimeters deep or something. Which is quite a lot. Wait, I think we have the same tablet. Wait, does everyone in here? Do we all just have the same tablet? It's starting to feel like it. What's happening today? I think we're gonna try doing a bit of art. And see how it goes. I wanna try doing pixel art with the tablet, and I have no idea if I'm gonna like this. Did you draw before going digital? I mean, I did. Not like... you know, never like I was consistently practicing drawing or whatever, but I've always enjoyed drawing. I've drawn since I was a kid, but never in any like professional manner or whatever, or really dedicated manner, if that makes sense. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Welcome in. My girlfriend doesn't care about her desk and she mostly uses a laptop, so I might convince her to sell a very basic table, get my current standing desk, and then I keep my current standing desk and then get a new one. Let's go, man. Yeah, so what we're gonna do today, as I mentioned, we recently did this new scene, which is basically a... this was supposed to kind of be like the intro scene to the game, of actually having the player drive to this manor. But then I also did this little section here where like the manor shows up at the end. And Maripon, welcome in, nice to have ya. But for this we do need to make a few more scenes, because this means that the game is actually going to start outside of the manor, right? We're no longer gonna be waking up inside. So this weekend I did this week I did a little blueprint for the map. Let me just make sure this one doesn't contain any spoilers. Should be fine. So I was thinking to make the main floor something like this. So basically we park the car and we start the game outside, and we need to find a way to get into the house. So the main thing here though is that we actually need more scenes than you might think. Because I think I want the player to be able to be here, like when you first step out of the car. Which I guess it could be one here, depending on how close we park it, we'll see. But we might need one here. I'm thinking of having the player actually walk and get a backpack from the trunk, because that's a good way of teaching the player how to walk backwards. So to lump that in with the tutorial. So there would be like another scene here. Potentially one scene when you actually walk up to the door. And then we also need to be able to walk around the house, at least something like this, you know? So we need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least like 6 different scenes which are outside. So I think this is something we could start tackling a little bit today. Something I'm a little bit scared of is definitely, I think the house is fine. Drawing the fucking car in perspective is going to kill me, I think, but we're gonna do our best and see what happens. I think maybe doing the close-up, like when you actually walk in close to the house first, is gonna be the easiest. Because I know drawing like the car in perspective is going to be difficult. When practicing with ballpoint on paper was a tip from Renat, and I feel a lot of progress. Yeah, no, I do imagine that being the case. Doing that with Mark Bernay's tutorial and inspiration from Drawing Sessions YouTube channel. Don't know if I've seen that one. What's up, Omni? How you doing? Work luck, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate ya. Okay, so... what did I say? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe even 7 different scenes outside. Even just doing this with a tablet is a little bit weird. Okay, so we have like 7 scenes or something. What I'm thinking... can I zoom in with my pen? What do I have here? Shift, Alt, Control... I feel like I would need to rebind this. I don't know what this button does. Just have 2 buttons on the pen as well. One I can move around. Can I like Control move, Shift move? No. Alt move. Can I do something? Okay. Oh, I think I'll need to rebind that. Being able to zoom in with the pen would be pretty convenient. This guy motivates you just to scribble and then pull a proper drawing from that. I just spend just hours staring at the whole process. I don't know if I've heard of him. Guinness Scribble, cool creature.
The lines are down once they are down. I'm going to put a sphere in there. And I have these other weird lines coming off. Now this one is intriguing me. So I'm just going to make that a little thicker. It's almost like a chicken wing. And then this, I don't know what that is yet, so maybe, man, maybe that's an eyeball? I don't know. Let's do that.
Oh, it's just like freestyling it.
And then this could be like a weird organic leg on the side. Maybe it's hovering. Oh.
Something I would like to try at some point is doing, like trying the coal pens or whatever you call them. Okay. You know what I mean.
Well, so we have the beginning of what appears to be some kind of mechanical orb, which is neat. The only problem is if it was a creature, there's no back legs to help it stand up. It almost looks like a big-headed alien trying to slide into home base with just its front.
Starts from there, and then the final result is amazing.
With a pen.
Yeah, I could not draw like this, man. Drawing is fun, though. I feel like perspective and light... Perspective, light, and anatomy are the things I would have to study the most. Because I think that's the stuff I... Light, I feel like I can do all right light, but definitely not perfect. Anatomy is definitely one of the trickiest things. Like, drawing actual, like, humans and whatnot is fucked. What's up, Whale? How you doing? I'm guessing you're using the Wacom Intuos. I am indeed. Probably remap the pen buttons to zoom in and zoom out if you don't already have them binded to something. The thing is that moving is something you do, especially if you zoom out. So I feel like being able to move... I was thinking, is it possible to rebind the other button? So if I hold that button down and then like pull forward or backward, that like zooms in and out, that would have been sick if it works. I know on Photoshop I rebinded it so I could do like Control A and S or something to zoom in and out, but I want to see if I can do as much as possible with the tablet instead. On-screen controls. Yeah, so these are... So, but this is application. Should I add... and do specific A-sprite stuff here? I bind the zoom to the top buttons of the tablet. You could do something like that too, but the thing is that I feel like zooming and moving is the things I do the most, and if I can do all of that from the pen, it would seem the most convenient. I feel like this is where I might have something if I could bind like... Can I do full on... Like having Control Z here would have been pretty sick. Yeah, undo. I feel like doing undo with one of these makes more sense. I have a quick button to undo. Why do I have the pen buttons here? Wait. So I do... Scroll. Oh, I already have it set up like that. Scroll means that... Doesn't that mean if I hold Control and then do this? No? Shouldn't this work then? Zoom. Okay. Does that work? Oh. Ah, okay, that's pretty convenient. Now I can change the size like this. Oh, so was that it? When I had scroll, I actually need to click down. Is that how that works? So I need to hold this button, click it down and drag. Ah, okay, okay. I see. How the fuck do I... There we go. Okay, so I can move here. I can zoom like this. So a little bit quick though. So it's just trying to set this up in a convenient way. I feel like being able to change the size of the brush is really good too, but I think I'd rather zoom in and out, to be honest. Damn, you're at the slowest? It feels mad quick. What's up, iJoyan? Welcome in, how you doing? I don't know if I could add the application specific for the selected tool. Customize the settings. Oh, I see, I see. But will this give me like specific? No, it can't find specific stuff from a sprite, can it? Application defined. I don't think so. Trying to set up my old drawing tablet here so I can try it for pixel art, see if it helps my hands a little bit. We can move and we can zoom in. We can undo here. What else do I need to do? I mean, maybe finding a few tools could actually be pretty good. Maybe over here you do like... You know, I should do a sprite here actually. Over here we do like keystroke. Oh no.
I'm looking over
Oh,
here.
delete. And then we just do B for the brush tool. Thank you very much for lurking, Sandy. I appreciate ya. And what, G to fill in? That's something I use quite a bit. Maybe line tool? I don't know, I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit and see what I actually need. You know, left hand is actually easier, so we should probably do B for the brush tool over here. And then maybe we do... G for the fill tool, bucket tool. Oh, this would be good too. Or the select tool. I'm using this though, it's probably better to use the lasso tool. So that would be Q. I don't know. We're just gonna try something and see if this works. Huh? Undo, show express view, sure. Pen we have... Oh, did you change? Right click? No, thank you. I want to be able to zoom in and out, which means I want scroll. The only annoying thing is that it seems really fucking quick, even though I say it to the slowest. And then I think this bottom one I want to be move. Which means we can do... I think we can do scroll click for that, right? Is that not what I had before? Middle click? Okay. So with this button I can move around. I click this button. I can zoom out. Zooming out does not feel good though. Like it feels delayed and very hard to control. And then with these I can now undo. Oh shit, maybe redo would be good as well, I just realized. And then we have B for brush tool. We have this one for the fill-in tool. And Q to be able to select something. Maybe. How you doing, iJoyan? Hope you've been well. On-screen controls. I kind of feel like I would want more buttons. Just because the annoying thing now is that I kind of move my keyboard out of the way. So I don't want to be like reaching for the keyboard, you know. I think I need to just figure out what I actually use the most. Which I think would be this stuff. Maybe switch this one to redo, potentially. Maybe we do Q here for lasso. And then down here we drop B for brush. And then here we keep G for bucket. Maybe. So I switch tools over here. I do lasso or undo. Doing great, I'm finally happy with the gameplay loop and onboarding. Test display for hours now. Ooh, let's go, man. That means I can start the next step, adding missing core systems and polishing. Nice, exciting, dude. I still need to play more. Need to build my bloody house. How can this be considered slow scrolling? This feels like quick to the point of almost uncontrollable. I guess if I just tap it, kinda works better. Let's try it and see what happens. So, what are we thinking, guys? We want like 6-7 different scenes. The first one would be when you park like relatively far away from the house, but you see like your car to the side. This is like where we would open up the game, basically. So this is where we have the door to the house, boom, boom, boom. The second scene would be when we teach the player to go backwards, and I think a good way of doing that is to tell them to get a backpack from the trunk of the car. So you would get your inventory from the trunk. Because then we can... The nice thing about doing it this way is that we can teach everything inside of the game outside of the game. Holy shit, does that make sense? We can basically have the tutorial be outside of the house. Because a weird thing right now is that I need to do the tutorial inside of the house, which means I have rooms that I need to dedicate and build in a certain way so that they work for the tutorial. And those end up being quite shitty rooms, because like, for example, before you pick up the inventory, I cannot have the player find items. So any room before the backpack room cannot have any items you can pick up, because that becomes an issue, right? Unless we do some, just deny it, like, oh, you need a backpack to pick this up, I guess. But it's just more confusing making it in the house, so I feel like this is gonna solve a lot of issues. So the second scene would actually be like slightly further away from the house, where you're standing like closer to the car and you can basically open the trunk to get your backpack. And then I suppose either you would have that you can go forward here straight into the house, but in that case we need to park very close to the house. So otherwise we would have one more. Can I... Yes, I can just do this. Where we are like actually properly close to the house. So we're standing like right in front of the door. And then here you would be able to walk to the sides, which means we're just gonna have some... move in a little bit, boom, maybe there's some window here. You know, you can basically explore around the house. So we could then duplicate this one, if you go to the right instead. Now on one of these we can do a little opening for like a garage or something. And then the player just needs to find a way to get into the house. This is kinda what I'm thinking. I'm currently doing collision. Ooh, that sounds a little bit tricky. I don't want to learn. What is this? A straw game? Yeah, that's what it feels like. You try to make a tutorial and then you realize no one wants a tutorial. Nah, I think people just want a tutorial that doesn't inhibit gameplay, which is what most of the time I try to do. I feel like those tutorials when you're like, oh, let's stop the game just to teach something, and the player can't even like really do anything, those tend to feel really bad. But I feel like, you know, if you have the player actually learn while doing, like learn while playing, I feel like it's usually fine. Make it feel like it's not a tutorial, yeah. There's an art to do tutorials that don't hold your hand too much, true. I'm using on-screen prompts, very basic, no tutorials, not hand-holding. That's what I do as well at the moment, and even then, a lot of them could actually be skipped, like you can just go fuck off and go into the next room, and it will just skip that prompt. So I'm trying to not ever like stop the gameplay to like force them to do a specific thing. But sometimes it's tricky, because at the same time, what if the player what if we make it so that they can skip picking up the backpack? That might end up being a proper issue, because, you know, you probably can't complete the game without the backpack. Unless we just have them start with it, but I feel like this would be a good way of teaching them how to walk backwards. Because I feel like we need to teach that somehow, because that's the only navigation thing that could be considered slightly unintuitive. Yeah, best is show, don't tell, true. Easier said than done, also very true. Like when in a Mario game, tells me to jump over a hole, it feels condescending. Just put an item on the bag that you need to get through a door or something like that. Yeah, that's what I did in the last version. I had you would have one of the keys in the actual bag, which means that like you wouldn't be able to get out of that unless you picked up the bag. So you can do those little like tricks to make sure it still works. The only thing here, if you start in and it's actually, because now it would be your bag you pick up, we can't have the player have a key to the house. But we should have something else that you still need to use somewhere. Also, it could just be that you need a backpack. Like, if you try to pick up an item and you don't have the backpack, you could just get a prompt that says like, oh, you need the backpack to pick this up. But then the issue is, I still need to tell them about the backpack, because what if they then go, okay, so where the fuck is that one? Like, they completely miss the fact that it's over here. Then they're basically soft-locked in the game. Exactly, if anyone thinks, what do I do next? They've not thought for themselves. At the moment I use logic where I lock the doors, even if you knew the password for it. You need to find at least 2/3 of the password to open it. Ah, yeah. I gotta go with some plans today, but as I know you, you'll still be upstreaming when I come back. Bye bye humans, no worries irregular. Appreciate you dropping by, and I'll catch you later. Brute force motherfucker, exactly. Yeah, I feel like all of these things, like doing the house is going to be relatively easy. Doing the car, I'm fucking scared of. Pixel art car. Because I bet all of this is gonna be like perfect side perspectives and shit. Like, even this I couldn't do. Like, I would need this to be like... I mean, could it be in front of you? That would have made it a lot easier. But that would be kind of weird. I mean, I guess you could say that maybe you drive in and you fucking park the car like this. But then you wouldn't walk backwards to get to the trunk. Because if the car is to your side, we're gonna be in a little bit of a... It's gonna be a bit of a tricky perspective to get right. Probably gonna be like slightly more like this, but if this car was the other way. Same thing here, could kinda work if it was the other way. Because you probably need to see a bit of the roof, since we would imagine that the player is taller than the car is. Because you are gonna be fairly close to it as well. Yeah, I feel like the car is gonna be the fucking nightmare. Is this Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Cheers.
What's up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing? Welcome in, man. That's why I have puzzles where you have to collect things and use them, not guesswork and passwords and codes. Yeah. Cheers, Tommy. If you struggle with perspective, you can make a 3D model and trace it. Yeah, let me just go and learn 3D modeling first. If I had experience with 3D modeling, yes, that makes sense. In my case right now, it doesn't really help me. Let me just download Blender, do a like 10-hour tutorial on how to make a donut, and then make the entire scene in 3D. Yeah, doing a picture reference, I think that's would be easier. Just need a few cubes. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. For just getting the general perspective, that is kind of true. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? Don't remember if I said hi to you, but nice to see ya. You're doing good, Tommy. Nice to hear. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. My hands are still a little bit iffy, so I thought I'm gonna try to use my drawing tablet today, something I never use for pixel art. See if it potentially helps me out a little bit.
RE14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Interested to see. I don't know. But first, let's stand up.
Time to stretch.
Well, have you learned Blender yet? No. I do want to try it though. Hot Wheels photo shoot stream? That's a fucking genius idea. Yeah, doing like miniature photos and stuff for this kind of stuff would actually be pretty sick. Yeah, potentially. That, but like the other way. I mean, the trunk closer to us. But this would be very small, though. The thing is that I imagine that it would be fairly close to the car. In a bathtub just for the category. Drinking water isn't enough, true. Orthographic projection, also known as no perspective. That's fine though, because when I say I need it to be in perspective, I mean that in a very loose sense. It needs to be in perspective with the rest of the game or whatever, but I should be very clear, I don't have proper perspective in the game. I have a very weird, like some stuff is basically orthographic, some stuff is like semi-perspective. It's a little bit weird. I basically have a eyeball perspective going on in my game. It might be easier to try and find a picture of this. Car on driveway, you call it, right? I'm thinking that it would be slightly like this, but then the play would probably be closer. I don't know, I don't have to obviously start doing the car either. The other stuff is going to be a lot easier to do. But yeah, definitely this is going to be the challenge. The car is without a doubt going to be the challenge to get it to look nice. This slightly taller would kinda be the view after you take one step back, you know? But that means that the original one, like the original one would kinda be like this, you know? Like you wouldn't see the entire car because you would be standing next to it. Which is apparently impossible to find a good shot of. I mean, which isn't weird because I'm looking for a very specific shot here. Chopping my sleep schedule is too far. I sleep after 7 AM and wake up after 4 PM. What do I do? Don't ask me. I am no saint when it comes to sleep schedules either. Mine's pretty fucked too. Use something like this as your reference. Oh shit, can I? Ah, yeah, this is good. So I'm thinking it would be something like this. And then you would start the game like this, like basically make it seem more like you're standing right next to the car, right? So you only see this. And then when you take one step back, now you're standing like here, you can open the trunk and get the backpack. Okay, this is genius. Good shout. Watch out, chat. Let me save that one. Here we can actually fully play around with the perspective. It's kind of cool, to be honest. Damn, I kind of want to try 3D modeling, man. Go outside and take a picture of your car the way you want. Also, pretty good shout. Now, I don't know if you want my tiny, ugly little grandma car as the car of the game. Here. Thank you for lurking, Tommy. I appreciate ya. Yeah, I think we can use that one you sent, Pakacha. That's probably gonna be the easiest, because I can basically put the car the exact way I want it. We could even turn it as well, make at least the trunk part a bit easier. Like, maybe we have the shot like this, meaning we only show like the doors or something when you're standing in front of the house. And then when you take a step back, we actually do this. Boom. And we place you right behind the car. Technically then we would need to draw the house in a little bit of an angle. Maybe we can cheat, we'll see. Oh damn, I can zoom in too. This is fucking sick, dude. Like, it would almost be this type of shot first, and then you have like the house and the rest of the scene over here. And then you take a step back, and you're standing like here. Why is this kind of fun to play around with? I don't know. What's up, Beats Creations? How you doing? Gonna lurk while I get ready to go to Avalanche's studios today. Ooh, exciting. What are you doing? You're welcome. As a lazy person, I know all the ways to skip doing stuff myself. True. Hope you've been well, Beats. Nice to have ya. It's because rotation is looped, that's why it's so fun. Oh, yeah. You mean because it's not like linear? You know, we kind of slow down at the end. Ah, you might be right. That might be why it feels kind of good to move this around. Ah, going to a Pride mixer today. Gotcha. Doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing well. My hands are still in a bit of pain. Apparently, you know, working on my game 14 hours a day isn't great for my body. Who could have known? Who could have known? But overall, other than that, I'm doing quite well. Okay, yeah, I think we can use this. Rather than trying to find the perfect reference. I think this is gonna be easier. I still think we maybe should start doing the actual scenes first. Or no matter what, we could do... If we're gonna do this, this would basically mean we're gonna have 3 different scenes, like looking at the front door. One which is medium close, when we're standing next to the car. One that's further away when we're looking behind the car. And then we have one when we have walked all the way up to the door. So I think maybe doing this one first and then moving backwards would be the easiest thing, rather than doing the opposite. So rather than like having to add more details as we get closer, we remove details as we get further away. And in that case, I have some ideas. Because we already have this door, which I think we could reuse for the new front door. Okay, so we have a background. How big is this door? I think this is fine when you walk up to it. Boom, this is like when you're standing in front of the house. You know, we can cheat so much here, man. All we do now is that we open our... Is it the props table? Yeah, fuck it. Why not just steal a window as well? Let's see if we can get this one to be centered. Holy shit, I just accidentally centered it. We're a bit high up though. Maybe something like that. We can see a bit of the ground here. Oh, can I not do this? Okay. Uh, 4640. Yeah, maybe. A little bit weird here, starting with like the decorations before doing the general base or whatever, but I think it's fine. I feel like something like this for the close-up shot could work. Just to go to IKEA and get new hands, I wish, man. The carpal tunnel, I don't think so. I think I'm more leaning towards maybe getting RSI, potentially. I think that is what I might be struggling with. I have the same problem. Compression gloves I found extremely helpful for wrist and hand pain. I did read a bit about those. It was something I was actually thinking about looking into. Because it does kind of make sense. I can see that being helpful. And I heard some people who accounted for it. 39. So it might be something. Do you know like what actual pair you have? Wait, why is this not the same? Did I fuck something up? My storyboarding looks like schizophrenic rambling, but why does yours look like a child's drawing? I don't know which one is best, man. What's up, Clutch? Welcome in, dude. Any tips for the monochrome look? I think I would probably give you the same tip as I would for any type of art style or whatever. Which is consistency is the most... Oh, I mixed these numbers up. Is the most important thing. Like, something that's consistently shit is gonna look better than something that's inconsistently great or decent. So I think just putting some rules for yourself and following them very strictly is the best thing to do. Don't know if that helps you, but that's... I really value consistency over anything else. That's why I have certain rules, like, you know, I'm very strict about adding more colors to my palette. And sometimes there's moments where I go like, it would have been kind of nice if, imagine, maybe I just fill this window in to get like a different look. But for me, I still haven't filled anything in anywhere in my game, and I'm not gonna start doing it now. So that's another one of those weird rules I have. Not to say that you can't fill stuff in, even if you do monochromatic or whatever else you're doing. But just like, if you fill stuff in, then you should almost always do it. If you don't do it, then you should never do it. That's kind of what I feel like. Technically wear gloves and wrist braces at the same time. Oh, interesting. What's up, Conrad? How you doing? Reporting for Lurking Duty. Appreciate ya, as always. I got them on Amazon. I can send you a link if you want. Yeah, do it. I'll check them out. I cannot open Amazon on stream because it's a guaranteed way of doxing myself, but I will check it out. Because it is something I've been thinking about as well. Your art is very consistent indeed. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And yeah, as I said, I think it's important. I think consistency is like the best thing to try and aim for. Just like I said, even if you have a shitty art style, as long as it's consistently shit, it's gonna look pretty decent. If everything is equally shit, it's gonna look nice. But if you do some stuff like shit, some stuff decent, and some stuff great, it's all gonna look off. Like, that's gonna make the great stuff look worse, it's gonna make the shit stuff look worse. Just make sure that you do stuff consistently. So like, how much details you add, remain consistent with it. How much colors you use, which colors you use, all of that stuff. For any art style, that would be my #1 recommendation. I like that you broke the rule of black and white for some grays, really elevated the style. Yeah, that was something because initially I did have pure monochrome, like only white and black, but I do feel like adding the extra colors there actually, or the extra shades I suppose you should say, actually did quite a lot. Because it gave me more leeway to add more details that don't have to be too like overbearing or whatever. Thinking if I should do a little staircase. Maybe just like 2 steps or something. Maybe. Do I like it? We'll see. Let's do the actual part of the house and see how it works out. Let's name some of these. Door. Background. Windows. Stairs. It makes sense to break your own rules if you do it for particular reasons. Yeah, for sure. But the only caveat there is same thing that, like, you can't just break the rules. Well, I mean, you can, but generally speaking, I wouldn't break the rules for one single exception. Like, when I decided to break the rules and add more grays, I went back into my entire, like, sprite sheet and added grays to every single object. Because now, if one has it, I feel like everyone should have it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than like having everything pure black and white and then all of a sudden there's one object that has gray in it as well. So still like focusing on the consistency more than anything. Already know you live in Stockholm's main IKEA. Don't all Swedes? Consistency is honestly the key to everything. You can have multiple shades and it's still monochrome. Yeah, I suppose that is true. I guess what I was trying to say is that it's not as 1-bit, right? I moved away from the 1-bit for a more like, you know, monochrome with multiple shades. Steps could be smaller probably. You're probably right. I think I need to get at the actual walls in here, see how this is gonna look. I guess they would start a bit lower. What's up, Zapu? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Hope you've been well. Excuse me? Oh, I see. Wait, walls should be behind stats. There we go. Yeah, I think we should make them a lot smaller overall. Whoops. Also, it took me like 5 seconds to stop using the tablet. I am immediately back to using my mouse again. Fuck me, dude. Maybe. Doing good, and you? I'm doing quite well. I fucked up my collision detection yesterday somehow, and now everything's mixed up. Don't know what happened. It got late and then bam, chaos. Damn. Do you have version control? Can we save it? I guess maybe you need to find the issue no matter what. That looks fucked. I think we need to see less of it or something. Like we can't see this much of the top, maybe? There's something about this that looks off. This makes no sense. That would be impossible in perspective. It would be like this. I'm thinking that this like main hall portion is kinda, you know, it's kinda sticking out a bit extra. I don't know why I thought I would be able to see both sides. That makes no sense. It would be more like this.
Hello.
What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Saw your 2 years of gamedev video some days ago. Good content, bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. I do not have it, but it needs rework anyway. Okay. Sent you those links on Discord. Hope they help. Thank you very much, man. I'm gonna check it out. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I see Scary House. I don't go in Scary House. True. It's like we talked about before, which is like, you know how fun it is that every time you play a horror game or watch a horror movie or something, you keep asking the main character like, but why? Why do you do this? Like, when you're in that horrible house, why do you get the idea to walk down into the fucking basement? Just don't do it. Like, why? When I was playing Resident Evil, my initial thought is that like, what? It's like his first day on the job or something. Would you not just turn around and say, fuck this, I'm gonna go home? Like, what is the purpose? Like, who in their right mind chooses to like, yeah, I'm gonna continue and explore this fucked up scenario and put my life in danger? No, I'd nope out of that so fucking quick, dude. Didn't we talk about that recently? Yeah, I think we did during the Resident Evil playthrough. It's so fucking true, man. Like, I just don't get it. Maybe. Yeah, there needs to be a bit of this. Just somewhere I might have basement windows. There needs to be enough space for it to make sense to have basement windows. This seems very tall though. It wouldn't go above the door. So what, this maybe? Maybe. Also, Mr. Zombie, do I get a tag in your game? I want a tag in your game. I saw you made a tag in the bathroom or whatever. I want a tag. You do? Let's go, man. Because immediately as I saw that one, I was like, I want the fucking tag, dude. Mr. Zombie did this thing where he was making a bathroom for his game and threw a little like zombie graffiti tag in there. And I was like, fuck's sake, man. I want a graffiti tag. You get a tag, you get a tag, I'll get a tag, let's go, man. They're trapping mad, let's go. Fine, little mad that my headset stopped working today for some reason. Damn, sorry about that one, man. I do know how it feels. My headsets are in a fucking state. Okay, the stairs are not right. There's no way the stairs are correct like this. What am I doing wrong? Do I need to see more above or less? I think I need to see slightly less. Because we're kind of far away here still. Which means I think... I think we need to move this up. Yeah, I think that's gonna be way better. Oh, but I can't have those line up. I should do this, maybe. I think that is better. Oh. That's too much. Maybe I should have even less of an angle, actually. Like maybe we do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Maybe we even do this. Fuck my life, dude. What is happening here? What do I wanna do? I think it's getting better, but these... I don't like these lines here. Right, 4 months ago I would made a claim on Monday. Yeah, you should then. I mean, at least mine might be completely messed up, but they are like 10 years old or something. What's up, Darth? How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Nah. Don't like this. Don't like this. Can we get rid of the walls for a second? Means that I kind of need the walls for the perspective. So let's do this. Let's add the walls. Then for now, we make the stairs red. Now it looks like they are changing... No, I can't do that. Oh, what if I do boom, boom, and then boom? Does that work? Not really. Feels like the windows should move in a little bit. Like maybe we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might move all of this up a little bit as well, like get rid of like this portion. We do have some ads coming up in about half a minute. I'm gonna go and reheat my coffee a little bit during the break, but I will be back in a few seconds. Got our page approved. You probably heard of that, Clayman. I think I saw that you... had set it up for review or whatever. Have you published it yet, Dolph? Is it up? Does this work? I think maybe I do need to move this one down a little bit. Just do this, and then boom, boom. Maybe. Let's try this for now. Maybe it should be gray actually. I don't know. Team meeting on Sunday to do tweet before launch. Ooh, nice. Let me know as soon as you get it up. Small's capsule, for example, has a text aligned left and not centered. Ah, okay. The ads are running, so like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break here and just go and reheat some coffee and stretch my legs a little bit, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you very much for your patience. On that note, we are back. Soften up this. Ah, shit. I think we could move all of this up a little bit. Might even be easier to do it this way. Maybe something like this. Move this down 10 pixels.
Time to stretch.
Yeah, I think so. Good shout, good shout. I feel like this should work, right? And then do a few scenes where you can like walk to the side. I'll take a break, hopefully back later. Have a good one all. No worries, Chodin. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always. And até já, or até a próxima. Ads are over. Welcome back, people. Okay, let me see if I can actually start using my tablet a bit here. It's gonna take some fucking time getting used to, but I think it would be better for me. What's up, Ronin? How you doing? Your explanation of the differences between USA, England, and Australia was hilarious. Cheers, man. I don't know, languages are interesting, man. Yeah, as you said, because it is true. It is true. The little differences there, and similarities, I suppose. How you doing, Ronin? Bem-vindo. I think... Technically speaking, these windows we're gonna have to play a little bit with. Just like, if there's a light on in the room, that should probably reflect. So do we care enough? Maybe no one's gonna think about it. No one will know. No one will know. Okay, overall I feel like something like this could work. Then maybe what we could do as well is like throw in a few little details here, make it look a bit more interesting. Maybe. That might work. I think we should do this relatively simple at first, and then we can always, you know, fine-tune stuff later. So I think for starters, just this might be fine. Maybe we should just do a big old canvas for this. Maybe a full sprite sheet or whatever. I need to separate them though. Let's do this. Bad Tasty Games. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me? What happened? Thorny to Crow is an excellent talk on Timberdoe now. But came back. Welcome back, man. Doing fine, thanks. I've been watching Australian streams and New Zealanders, and I always thought that New Zealand is more close to England when talking about accents in Australia. Probably fair. Yeah, I think that's a fair take. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, is the background just bigger? Is that what happened? Canvas size. Yeah, just I did add one everywhere. Oh yeah, just I moved you up before, didn't I? Ah, I see, I see. That makes sense. Welcome in Bad Tasty, doing good, thanks, hope you're doing good, love the look of your game, wish listing now, thank you very much, I appreciate ya. And yeah, I'm doing good overall. I'm having some issues with my hands, I've been having some ongoing issues, mainly because I work like obsessive hours on my game, but other than that, I am doing wonderful. Glad to have you in, man. I'm gonna assume from your username that you are a fellow developer. Let me know if I'm jumping to conclusions here, but I feel like that might be a fair take. Okay, now what we should do is take this one, and then we do this. And I guess I want you to be 322 by 182. Right? 322 by 182. That should be correct. Which is now, if I copy or if I select this, 32180. Perfect. Brent Brother with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? Anything you want to show off? Let me know. Big shout out to Brent, yet another game developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Madchirpy and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game. Currently trying to redo the intro scene to the game. We recently did this little driving animation, which I think could turn out pretty cool. But if you want a better look of how the game is, then here's a slightly outdated teaser for the game. Cheers. There we have it. Game is up on Steam for wishlist, in case you're curious. We do appreciate those very much. I made pretty good here. Been working on my game, not sure if there's any cool developments to share though. Okay, no worries, no worries. Do you have a Steam page yet, friends? Out of curiosity. What's up, Hadouken? Welcome in. Cool, thank you very much, Insmod. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have ya. Another fellow horror developer here. Ooh, nice, Tasty. So, what kind of horror game are you working on? 2D, 3D? I assume most people that do horror games do 3D. I think I am in the minority, I would assume. Because I think it's a fair take to say that horror is probably... is a little bit tricky to get immersion right in a 2D game. Because obviously immersion is very important for a horror game, right? And I think 3D is just naturally better at immersion. I feel like that's a fair take. Let me know if you disagree though. Oh, 16-bit retro stealth point and click. Oh shit, okay, that is actually quite similar. Let's go, man. Do you have anything you want to show about Tasty? And do you have a Steam page? Itch page? Anything like that? Let me know. Fellow point and click brother indeed. Not yet, but I'm close to it. I have all the Steam works set up with KYC. I have no idea what that is. Just waiting on some additional artworks before putting it on Steam. Nice, man. Exciting. Let me know as soon as you get it up, and I'll check it out, wishlist the game and all of that good stuff. Feel free also for anyone who's interested, if you're working on a game or so, we do have some show-off channels in the Discord if you want to like show your progress, get some feedback, whatever it might be. Okay, I think that should be correct. 9. We shouldn't need more than 9 scenes outside. This should be enough for a little sprite sheet. I don't think I'm gonna like build the outside scenes in the same type of manner as I do the rooms. I think I'm just gonna draw a scene and then we just remove the doors or whatever we need to be interactable and basically settle with that. The windows, which you just could put the windows above this. Just use this as the alignment, so you can click on them. KYC is like when I need to see my... Oh, ID and tax. Oh, know your customer. Okay, yeah. I remember doing that. Nice, exciting, man. Realize I posted a link before. Actually, no worries, man. No worries. At the moment, we do have links allowed. It could change in the future, but for now I allow it. If it ever starts getting abused or whatever, or we start getting more bots again, I might change it. The Bad Man. Ooh, I kind of like your camps a lot, actually. The text is quite neat. Is this a font, or have you actually like drawn it? Do you do everything yourself? Do you do the art as well? Authentic retro 16-bit horror point-and-click survival. Horror game that lays in stealth. Commandable NPCs. Gracious slasher gore. Time and events continually tick forward and any of your friends can die. Many paths to follow, multiple endings. Will you survive? Is there faith tag? Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so we're doing like a third person point and click here. There we do have a difference. But this looks sick, man. Some flashing lights, I think. Commandable characters. Release date to be announced. Good shit. I had a Teams meeting today with 2 colleagues from England. One of them have a pretty good English, the other one has a typical bottle of water accent. I had such a hard time understanding him. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? Hej på allihopa, jag tycker om att titta på Madköping. Let's go, man. Beautiful. Let me wishlist your game here, man. This looks sick. Wish you nothing but the best of luck. Ooh, we're doing some localization too. Ooh, quite a lot of it actually. Nice, nice. Good shit. Xbox controller. It looks good. I do everything but the art. Okay. So do you have like an artist on the team, or do you do like freelancers? Will there be badges? So many badges. Skål, let's go. Dude, that video of that Finnish guy speaking Swedish on his stream or whatever was so fucking good, man. I laughed so much when I saw it first. Ah, some very like classic sound effects too. Dun dun. Execute plan. Oh, interesting. On a Sega Mega Drive as well? Damn. She just wants the toilet. True. Interesting, yeah. First look, work in progress, ally command system. So you can plan forward. Looks dope, dude. Good shit. How you doing, Amisis? Hope you've been well. Can I find that video? Where did I send that? I think did I send it in your... Oh, hey, Beats. Thanks for joining the Discord as well. Appreciate ya. Oh yeah, I only found it... I found it on fucking Instagram reel though. Which I don't know how you play. But that video was so fucking funny, man. I don't know, how much of that did you understand, Amisis? Just out of curiosity. It's so funny, man. Can we play this? I don't know why I want to play this. No one is gonna fucking understand it anyway. But it was proper fucking funny, dude. This made me laugh so much. This was like the highlight of my day. I don't know, I know no one is gonna understand this, but it's funny, okay? Just, if you don't understand it, just know that it's funny.
Det kostar någon ingenting. Det är gratis. Du ska ha many ägg. Du ska ha many ägg.
So this is a Finnish person trying to run his shop in slightly broken Finnish Swedish.
Harni arbetar. Harni arbetar. Titta på...
The good thing is that it's fucking... You know, I love it when people do it with confidence, you know? Like, I don't care if you speak incorrectly or you fuck up your grammar or whatever it might be. If you just fucking, if you do it confidently, it's fucking top tier shit, man, still. Boxorna.
Harni arbetar.
Like, harni arbetar. That's like... I don't know if it's asking them if they have worked, but have you working?
Öl ska kosta...
To be fair though, like his Swedish is pretty good. Like I would understand him. Like if he spoke like this, I have no issue understanding this.
$2. Öl ska kosta $2.
That's not a Swedish word, that is completely made up, but you know, it's understandable.
Du ska inte köpa min... Du ska... Ropparna! Bra jobbat.
Robbarna!
Du är mina favorina arbeter.
Arbeten heter... That's like, what the fuck, how would I translate that? That's not a word, it's like... Oh, it's like nounifying a thing that's already a noun. It's like... fuck, I don't even know how to translate that. It's funny though.
Harni sedlar.
Sedlar? I don't know, that actually surprised me. The fact that he knows sedlar. That's a very specific word. Like pengar, that's like generic money. Sedlar is literally, that's like saying you know, money bills, which is a very like specific. I was kind of surprised that he threw out the word bills in here. You know, I feel like that wouldn't really be considered like, you know, the most standard words. Like it's fairly rare for me to ever say sedel in like everyday life.
Oh, pengor. Orage juuserna. Oh, tvättpulvarna. Oh, potaatiska.
Pulvarna.
Du är långt man. Tack så mycket. Oh, vi ses nästa vecka. Oh, är dina kosterna? Var är din blödersockerna?
No, I don't barely understanding myself.
Och vattenmelon så var är din pigmentorna? Nästa vecka.
Välkommen. Next week. Oh, dude, fucking top tier shit, man. First time I saw that, I was laughing my ass off, dude. So good. Finnish, nothing beats Finnish Swedish, man. Nästa vecka. Har ni dollarna? Nej, du ska inte ha. Robbarna, which... Oh, but I can't explain it for someone who doesn't speak Swedish. It's weird, but it's when you have those like perfect, like incorrect conjugations and stuff, but it still understandable. It just sounds a bit more funny. Jävla skit. It's really good shit, man. We got back to see you soon, Mrs. Zombie. It's like a Finn trying really hard to grasp some of the elementary school Swedish studies. Yeah, exactly. He's filling every other word with English or Finnish, yeah. It's good shit, man. I really like to say these almost Swedish things that are grammatically wrong but sound funny. Jättebra jobbarna is one of my favorites, yeah. It's fucking, it's so funny, man. And I feel like immediately after I saw that one, my first initial thought is that Amisis, you need to add a proper, like, force Amisis to only speak Swedish for 5 minutes redeem on your stream. You need to do it, man. You need to. I want to see game development in that type of context, you know? I need it, man. I need it for the, you know, for the enjoyment of my life. You have to do it. No. You can't say no, man. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm telling you have to do it. This is not a request. This is a demand, man. Do it. Just do it, man. Don't let my dreams be dreams. You can do it, man. I believe in you. I believe in you. I wonder if it would be kind of a big brain move if I want to learn Finnish to, instead of learning Finnish, I start off trying to learn Finnish Swedish and then take it from there. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of a giga brain move, not gonna lie. Just get like the general accent right first. You know what? Let's flip this one for now. Yes, I'm still using my mouse. I said I was gonna use my tablet today. I aborted fucking immediately. So I'm thinking when you walk to the side here, we would probably see a bit of, you know, of this side wall, right? Maybe we do something like this? Har ni dollarna? Nej, du ska inte ha. Robbarna! Oh, dude. So fucking good, man. Doesn't look right. Does it? Mm. No, it doesn't. Does not look right. I am dumb. You should go the other fucking way, man. I just realized. If I go to one of the sides here, this would stick out, not go in. It would be like this. This is what I want. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. You can live your life through me. What's up, George One Man? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'll have to make a ported version myself in SGDK. Steam something, I think. I can barely speak English. No chance of me learning Swedish. Where are you from, Bad Tasty, if you don't mind? Hell yeah, Finnish Swedish is halfway there. It basically is. At least you could probably get to learn the accent quite well just by trying to learn the Finnish variety of Swedish first. Which, for anyone who is curious, technically speaking, like Finnish Swedish isn't just like Swedish with a accent or whatever. Like it's technically speaking a proper language. Is this gonna be fine? I think this should be fine. I think we should go a little bit further though. Maybe like all the way over here or something. Like imagine now that you click to walk right here. You're standing looking at this, and then boom, now you're here. That kind of makes sense, because this portion is like sticking out a bit, which means you would have some wall like this. I feel like this should work. Do we want more windows here? We probably do. It's generally very empty if we don't do any window whatsoever. And then if you decide to continue all the way, then we need to get to the actual end of the house here. Are you drawing your game? I am indeed. I'm trying to do a new scene for the intro. So right now in the game you basically just randomly wake up inside of the house. So I kind of want to change that. So instead we're gonna start with the player actually driving to the house. And then we're gonna do a few scenes on the outside here. So basically the first puzzle will be, instead of the first puzzle being that you wake up in here and just go, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You're gonna drive to the house, and then the first objective is to get into the house instead. I feel like that could work. So trying to do a few scenes here for the outside portion. Can you explain what you're doing here? Drawing room? Yeah, so exactly. Sorry, I did miss that one, but yeah, basically just doing the outside portions. Layout with the red boxes and indication of direction in the 2D first person view. Right now it looks like it, yes, but in reality these are gonna get a little bit mixed up later on. But this is basically each scene. So my game works, I should show a bit of my game so you can get an idea. I've only done inside places as of right now, but this is going to work very similarly. So when you're inside of the house, you would like click on a door to go into the next room, and then you just go, boom, we switch into the new room. So I'm gonna do something similar here, just that instead of rooms, these are gonna be areas on the outside. But for you guys who maybe haven't seen as much of the game, let me boot it up and I can give you a better idea of how the general navigation system works. Oh fuck, wait, how do I do this? This would be the length of the entire house. So I think I would need you to be a lot more like this then. Ooh, but do I like that? Because now this also looks short. Would I need to do this? That's gonna look like shit. Wait, what? Maybe. I'm thinking that you would be at like the corner of the house here. But I could just do it like this, but I kind of want to see a little bit of the wall, I think. Oh, I'm from England, but the north of England, so not for the accents. Oh, I see, I see. Are you from Scotland? How about Norwegian? How much work would it require for you to learn it? For like, yeah, bokmål och nynorsk, that probably does change it a little bit. Because they technically have two languages, but for like a generic Oslo accent or whatever, probably not that much. I feel like it would probably be one of the easiest languages to learn. Like a little bit of learning like the words that mean something else. I know that we use a few words that they generally speaking don't have. And then it's just the accent, which is also fairly easy. Because the accent is basically just a slightly happier Swede. Just the main difference is that Norwegians always end on a high note, whereas Swedes, we are kind of sing-songy, we have a melody, but we, like in that melody compared to Norwegian, we are still more monotone, whereas they have a tendency to always end on a high note, so they speak a little bit like this. Do you know what I mean? Which makes them sound very like kind of, they just sound a little bit happier and silly. So rather than like, jag talar svenska, they go, talar du norsk? Ja, men jag talar norsk. You know? Obviously I can't do it perfectly, but I feel like if I would be forced to try and learn a language in the shortest amount possible, it would probably be Norwegian. I got my first ban in the game ever, even though it's just a mute for 2 weeks. I've been calling racist Russian bomb. Wait, what? Was too much for Blizzard? Okay. Chat, you'll show your work when you're done. Okay, let me do it. I can do it immediately. What do you mean when I'm done? You can't tell me what to do. Fuck you, man. I do whatever I want. Let me check you out. Ah, look at that shit. I am your real father. Chirping mad. Let's fucking go. We have a tag. We have a tag in the game. Look at that shit. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful, man. Now I just need to add beans on toast somewhere in my game. Or toast on beans. I've heard that is a thing too. Good shit, man. Toast on beans is a mess. to be fair though, like, English breakfast, fucking pod, man. I'll have a... I should easily have a full English breakfast, like, every day. Okay, let me show off the game here. I do probably... Let me just turn off my spoilers. Oh, they are turned off. Never mind. So basically I'm thinking that the outside of the game is gonna function the same as the inside. So here, the way you traverse between rooms is that you click on any door. And then you get into the new room, right? And we can just go back and forth and stuff. So I want to do the outside in a very similar manner. Only difference being that technically it's not rooms, right? So we can't have doors, it would just be like an invisible hitbox. If you hover here, then you get this arrow. And then, you know, if you click, we're gonna take you to that portion. So what I'm thinking is that when you're standing here, if you hover to the right, you're gonna see the arrow, and if you click, then we boom, 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 we take you here. Click again, boom, 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 we take you here, and so on. That's kinda what I'm thinking for this. Basically just reuse the same system. So these, ironically, are going to be called different rooms, because that's how my code is. But it's fine, it's fine. Sandy, what's up? I really like English culture, but beans on breakfast is disgusting. Nah, it's very good, man. It's very good. Sausages, eggs, bacon, damn, insert unamused emoji. Shit, we got some weather going on now. Okay, I think I want to have a separate entrance from the outside into the basement, so we could do that one. Fuck, I really don't know how to do this. The thing is that it's so weird because I technically don't have a proper perspective in my game. It's like this would be proper perspective, right? I don't know if I can do it that way. I guess I could theoretically put you right at the corner. I mean, that could actually work. Not something I thought about. But like, theoretically, we could do this. So once you click to the right here, you actually end up looking straight at the corner. Clicking here would take you back. Wouldn't be really that perspective though, but it could kind of work. You know, I might do something like this instead. Because here the perspective is gonna be fucking difficult getting right. Because this would look too small, like this side of the house is almost as big as this one. So it would need to look really long. But if I do this, I don't have to show everything. kinda 5-head move. If I want the little thingy here though, that would be trickier. I mean, I guess that would be something like this. You'd probably have the opposite angle. No, it should work. Do a little gate or something here. I think I might do this instead. I think it's gonna be way easier. This one would need to be pretty tall though. I think I might do this. It would be the only time in the game where you kinda turn a little bit. You don't have like the perfect perspective. It's gonna be way fucking easier to draw. So if I get in the perspective of this wall, like if we have 3 windows here, like, you know, they would get fucking tiny to make this look right. It could work. I don't know, what do you guys think? Any thoughts for the corner part here? Something tells me that getting the like 45-degree angle right is gonna be easier. I guess this should block a little bit of the house though, but... All I know is perspective is a pain. Fucking true, man. What perspective is that, Sharpie? I am confused. We're looking at the corner of the house. So basically my question is whether we should try... It's a fair point, as Taster said, that it has more consistency to it. Because either we have the player stand like here, looking right, which means that we're gonna see a bit of the corner. The tricky part is that we're gonna see like the entire side of the house. Or what we do is basically that we just take the player and we rotate him and we actually place him right at the edge. The perspective would be like a bit simpler to draw, but it is fair to say that this is a little bit inconsistent because everywhere else in the game we move like this. For anyone who doesn't know, the perspective in my game you always look the same direction. So you start here, you walk up to the house, you walk to the side. Like when you're indoors, if we go into this room, we go boom, boom, go forward, we go boom, 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 boom. But you technically always look in the same direction. So there is a good argument that I'm being a little bit inconsistent if I all of a sudden choose to draw him at, or draw the scene in a kind of side angle. That's a good shout. Perspective drawing is next to UI difficulty. I would say it's fucking more difficult, man. Welcome back, Coding, bem-vindo. You're always looking north, otherwise would be strange. Yeah, a lot of games do not always look north. A lot of the point-and-click games I've played would do stuff like, if you walk into this room, they would flip you over here. But the thing is that my game is a little bit more open in the level design, which means that it's quite important that the player gets to understand the layout. And if we flip around the direction, you know, then it's gonna become very disorienting. So the main problem with doing this way, or the way I'm doing it now, is that it does feel a little bit static. You feel a little bit stuck because you're kind of moving like this, you know, which can feel a little bit awkward. But the the good thing about it is that as soon as you understand how it works, it is super intuitive. Whereas if you would constantly move around, it gets a little bit weird. It also makes it so you have to click on the back arrow more often, which is slightly awkward. I prefer not having that be the case. Why not make the players start next to the car in the front? They will. They will. I'm just not starting during that scene, but when you actually play the game, I'm thinking that you're gonna go from here, then we're gonna at the end of like the intro cutscene, you're gonna see the house getting closer, and then we fade out, and then the next scene is going to be the player standing like here. So you're gonna see the car and the entrance. It's just that the car is gonna be the most difficult thing to draw, so I'm kind of procrastinating it, doing the scenes that are easier. Think you answered your own question? Yeah, you might be right. This would be easier though, but I think we can sort this out. It's gonna be a bit trickier, but we can do it. Gotta go now, Chappy man. Take my new bread emote. Hope it makes you hungry. Cheers, man. Thank you for dropping by, Mosta. I appreciate ya. At least once you solve it, you can apply it to other sides of the house. True. If you can move that way. I don't think you will be able to. Currently, I'm thinking that here, I would stop you once you're looking in front of the garage. Like these little... I'm thinking that this should be like a bush or something that basically just tells the player you cannot walk outside. So the scenes I'm thinking that we need to do now for the outside area would be the starting scene next to the car, the scene looking into the trunk of the car, standing in front of the house, which we did right, that is this scene. And then you need to be able to move here, here, here and here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then of course if we want to later, we could start pushing the player. Like, we should make all of this, right? But these are at least the most important ones. So why are you drawing this now? For what? I don't understand. What do you mean, AO? I'm drawing it now because I need it. Like, the plan is that I'm gonna draw these as well, right? It's just that I'm procrastinating it, because I'm scared of drawing a car in perspective. So I'm pretending like it's a bigger priority to do these. Because even with just these, we can still throw it into the engine and start playing around, see how it feels to be outside. Ah, we should do rain particles. W mindset, let's go. Rain particles could be kinda cool. Okay, let's see if we could sort this out. I don't think I can do 45 degrees here. It's not gonna be enough of an angle, is it? I do prefer 45-degree angles because they just look cleaner in pixel art. Maybe we could. You know what? Maybe we could. We would have to actually do a bit of perspective here, though. Just to make sure that it looks like this is getting further and further away. Guess we could do that portion a bit darker as well, maybe. Let's do a fence. Guess we can put you maybe here or something, and it... Here maybe? It does need to be pretty tall. This one is easy in perspective though, we can just do this, I think. Boom. The good thing here is that we could kind of maybe be a little bit cheeky and actually hide all of the stuff that's behind the fence, and then to sell the perspective a little bit more, we make this darker, so it looks like that's way further away. Maybe I don't even need to do this. I probably do. This looks a little bit weird. It looks cleaner, but it does look a little bit weird. I think maybe just having the fence block as much as possible is kind of a pro strat here. What is happening? 4 connected. Oh, I see. What? Oh. I'm mixing up my layers. Lovely. Fuck it. Merge it. Who gives a shit about layers? Layers are overrated. I think we can do something like this. Procrastinating? You? Never true. Wait, so there's gameplay that happens outside? Yes, that is the plan. Tried slapping on Blender and throwing in a cube to help you with perspective? No. Unfortunately, I have no experience with Blender whatsoever. So, although I think that is a pretty good strategy in general, the main issue is that if I have to learn an entire new software, that's gonna take some time as well, right? Then we would have the garage bit as well, which I think that one, which would probably simplify a little bit. We might not even need to, yeah, we don't need to show anything of the actual side. Just do this. But then we need to block it somehow, so either we do a fence here as well. Maybe that would make more sense. We put a fence around everything. Just drawing bushes, like organic stuff, in general, is gonna be trickier. I think this needs to be taller though. Like, it can't look... If it looks like it could jump over it, it's not gonna make sense. I don't know. This is basically just sketching. We're just trying out ideas to see what could potentially work. These are almost all of the scenes we need that's in front of the house. Go from here to here to here, or from here to here to here. I think this could work. That's something I do when doing mock-ups, as I'm not an artist at all, so utilize Blender to help me perspective as I move the camera around quickly. Yeah, I think it is a good strat. I just feel like I don't know if it's as effective when I would have to learn Blender in the first place. My brain isn't functioning, I'm going to eat breakfast. It's always 7 PM, leave me alone, no worries. See you later, Ayo. What is dead may never die. Sub legends. What's up, really cop? How you doing, man? No worries, understandable. I don't know how to use Blender, just add cubes, move the camera to help with perspective. Finding happy little accidents. Yeah, no, I think it is. I do want to try Blender, to be very clear. I definitely want to try Blender at some point. I want to try doing some 3D stuff in general. I feel like that would be quite valuable. I feel like we need something more here. There needs to be some like frame or something. Maybe. This might work. We do have some ads coming up in a minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Might go and get myself a bit of tea during the break, but we shall be back shortly. I think we could have more space in here, actually. I don't know if maybe I should try doing like a game jam game in 3D at some point. Just for fun, to get like a taste of it. I just realized we need like some form of a handle. Hey, Codin! With the gifted sub to Bad Tasty Games. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate ya. Muitíssimo obrigado. Significa muito. Thank you very much, Codin. Your support is not unnoticed. Hey, look at that. To AO as well. To AO as well. You fucking legend. Thank you so much, Codin. Really do appreciate it. Learn just a little bit to do low polyhumanoid for my driving game. Definitely need more practice. Let's do 2D game first. Yeah, true. Wait, there are people that are still not subscribing? True. At last, Bad Tasty Games and AO are subscribing. Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Cowden! With the gifted sub to Amesis as well. Fucking yo. Look at that, look at that. Supporting the entire fucking community here. Thank you very much, man. Now you guys can finally, without ads, enjoy the Be Right Back stream, because I'm gonna go get a bit of tea. But with that being said, thank you so much, Colin. It really does mean a lot. I'll be back in just a minute. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, guys. Now they're gonna join our secret not safe for work conversations while everyone else is on ads. The reason you had chocolate is because Marabou is garbage. Try some phaser and get blown. Nah, that's bullshit. Look, I'm not saying that there isn't better or worse chocolate, but chocolate in general is overrated. It's true. Just admit it, guys. You know I'm right. Is a garage door usually wider than it is tall? It is, isn't it? That one is kind of square. You know what, for like a small one, I think a fairly square one does work. Yeah. Slightly wider. Slightly wider. These are very modern though. Old garage door. Kind of similar. Yeah, maybe slightly wider. We do need a handle. I think we might just do something like this. Banana on pizza does not like chocolate and microwaves coffee. Like, should we call the cops or something? Clearly a sociopath. No. Hey, banana on pizza isn't that bad. Come on, guys. As a Swede, I support our weirdos fucking pizzas. It's good shit. Like, you don't know what you're talking about if you haven't tried like a good old chicken peanut or something. Like chicken, peanuts, curry and banana on a pizza. Holy shit, it's so good, man! It's so fucking good! That's fucking wrong. Shut up! You know I'm right. Deep down you guys know I'm fucking right here. Stockholm Syndrome, now I get it. I also have an unpopular opinion about an overrated thing. Nintendo. Ooh, that is a hot take as well.
Sesh is forcing you to stand up for 10
Let's do it. What's up, Zek? How you doing? I'll leave you with that to go and grab a piece of chocolate. I don't know. You guys don't know what you're talking about. That's really it, man. Okay, I want to be at the center of this one. Let's just do this. How do we make... I mean, we could do something very simple. And just do something like this. That might even be enough, to be honest. I think it might be. They are usually fairly low. Should we make it lock as well? Maybe. $54. 56. Boom. Says the bearded Finn. Maybe Nintendo nowadays, but Jamie would not be what it is without NES. That's probably a fair take. How do I give my sub back? Oh, that is funny, man. I've seen those handles way lower. Yeah, I think they can be really low. This one is like fairly high up, you know, relatively speaking. But I do think you're right. I think they can be pretty damn low. What the fuck? This is not right. What the fuck is going on here? Holy shit, that cannot be fun to fix. I do suppose it might depend a little bit on exactly how it like opens as well. Because there are like, how does this one work? Because this one isn't one of those that like folds up or whatever. Speaking of which, when did we start getting those? Because this one just like looks like it's just gonna get angled, or is that because it's broken? Like, when did we start having these? Not necessarily maybe mechanical ones, but the ones that like flip up or whatever. You know those garage doors that kind of roll up? Whether just mechanically or electronically. When did we start using these?
Slayton wants to play gamedev.
What's up, Slayton? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily gamedev. Early 20th century. Concept of roll-up or overhead garage doors emerged in the early 1900s. Okay, they are fucking old. Okay, let's get into it. We have some gamedev to play. For anyone who doesn't know, gamedev is basically Wordle, but instead of guessing a word, we are looking for a game. Each time we guess, we're gonna lose a heart, but we're gonna get some more clues about the game that we are looking for. So, Slayton, as the official redeemer, do you have a first game? Populous. Don't know what it is, but let's shoot for it. Okay. Yellow means at least something is correct. It could mean that everything is correct, but that we are missing something as well. Basically, it doesn't actually tell us that much for a lot of these. Might be business, might be fantasy, could be both. Could be old one, could be on PC. But we are newer than 1989. We must have at least single or multiplayer. It's not published by EA. And either third person or isometric is probably what we're looking for. Could be a tycoon if business is correct and isometric is correct. We could definitely try like a proper tycoon game. I'd say either go for like a business isometric, like one of those classic tycoons, or maybe fantasy third person is probably what we should shoot for. Preferably full multiplayer or full single player, just to get more of an idea of what we're looking for. Warcraft 3 could be good as well. That's true. That is bird view, right? Yeah, it is. Could be a good shout too. But yeah, both single and multiplayer. I feel like it would be better to get more like concrete knowledge here. Can I go pick up my little one? Thanks for the stream. I've had a laugh and glad I found your stream, gaming community. We'll catch you soon, matey. Take care. No worries, Bad Tasty. Thank you very much for dropping by. It was nice to have ya. And yeah, hope to see you again, man. Amiga, that's really old one. It is. However, keep in mind that since this is yellow, it could be that PC is the only one that is correct and everything else is incorrect. You never know. It could be that it's only a Amiga game as well. It could be that all of these are correct and we're missing something. But just in general, like, we can only make assumptions when it's yellow. Yeah, I feel like a Tycoon game first might be good. Maybe we do Roller Coaster Tycoon or something. The first one is like, what was that, like early 2000s? And the second one? Maybe even late 90s now that I think of it. Too little information to make any conclusions, very true. We just need to guess something more. Planet Coaster? Is that a Tycoon game? Don't think I know of it. Roller Coaster Tycoon 90s. So maybe we should try something new. We could do the gamedev one, gamedev Tycoon. That would be isometric. I think that's only single player. And it would give us probably simulator, business and strategy. I think this is like 2010, 2014, something like that. Keep in mind, for anyone who hasn't played this before, Googling or looking in any Steam libraries is considered illegal and punishable by law. Do we want an older one? I don't know, like preferably the best thing would be to basically split this, right? So we are in the 90s. So guessing something like 2005 or something? 2007 or whatever is probably the best one, just split it straight down the middle. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was 98, okay. Theme Park is Bullfrog, so not that one, okay. SimCity EA, yeah. Punishable by bird law, maritime law, every law. Zoo Tycoon could work as well. Couldn't this be a good guess? Isn't this like... Because I remember I wanted to guess it at some point and I found out the game was actually much older than I thought it was. Isn't this like around the 2010s or something? Maybe it is slightly newer. Zoo Tycoon could be a good shout too. What do you guys think? gamedev Tycoon is that old? I thought it was based on an older one. I remember being surprised at how old it was. I thought it was a newer game. 2012? Yeah, so that would be a fairly good divider here. I think we shoot for this one and then we see where we go. Yeah, it is 2012. And we did get some interesting information here. This is actually good. So it's newer than 2012. We know it has a single player mode, but we do have something else. It is not bird view isometric. However, business is correct. So maybe some of those like first person... No, third person. Because if this is incorrect, third person must be correct. So we're looking for some third person business game that has a single player mode and is newer than 2012. Factorio would be isometric, right? Or top-down. Most likely third person and first person. Could be. We know that it is third person. Otherwise this wouldn't be yellow. So we must have third person. But it could be something more. It could be and first person. But all we know for certain is that we have third person. Do you have Satisfactory? I know we have first person. Do we have third person? Can you switch? It looks like we're going towards some simulator at the very least. The fact that this one is yellow could mean that we have multiplayer as well, but it could also mean that there's a co-op or split screen mode. Team Hospital is isometric. If there is third person in Satisfactory, we should shoot for that one. I think I've only seen the game in first person, but it's kind of weird though, because if it's business, it's very likely that simulator is correct. But very few simulators are pure third person, isn't it? Didn't play Satisfactory, had the idea there was a third-person view, but don't go by me. Can scroll out of main cam in Satisfactory. Okay. Should we shoot it? See what happens? Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. It is. So, okay, we are looking. It must be a first and third person game. Since this is yellow. This was not considered third person though. But it must be both third and first person. Not made in Unreal Engine. We have single multiplayer and co-op. It was only released on PC. We know business is correct. Most likely sandbox here. Because those kinda go together. Could be the other ones. Since it's business, strategy and simulator is very likely. Since it's not Unreal, I suppose that indie is somewhat likely, but only assumptions. All we know for certain is that business is correct. We know it's relatively new, only released on PC, single multiplayer co-op, not in Unreal Engine, and it's first and third person. If it's League of Legends, I will never join you on this. I don't think it could be. No, because that would be isometric or bird view. So it cannot be. Starting to smell like one of those giant store simulator asset flips. I think it could be one of those type of games. As long as we can... The thing is that I think most of those are like pure first person. So we need something where we can switch to third person. Going to be such a stretch at business, like repo or something, that business is buying upgrades. You never know, this website can be a little bit weird when it comes to, you know, exactly how they define stuff. But I think heading in the simulator direction, because most times you see business, it is a type of simulator. Most of the time, I feel like. Valheim. That wouldn't really be business though, right? If we can make that assumption. I feel like the first and third person should be a good hint here. Just feels like quite few of these type of games where you can switch between first and third person. Like those store simulators and like card shop simulator or whatever. You can't do third person in those, can you? Ooh, something like truck simulator. Ooh. That might be a good shout. Because that would have both first and third person. Can it be a game that was not released, like Splitgate 2? Don't know. I'm unsure. Yeah, I think maybe going for some truck simulator. Euro Truck Simulator or something. The second one, or American Truck Simulator. Anyone that's newer than 2019? I know the first Euro Truck Simulator I played way back in the days, but this is the second one. It could be, I mean, it could be newer. Should we try it? I feel like American Truck Simulator is probably older than Euro Truck Simulator 2. I would imagine. Slightly unsure, but... Euro Truck 2 is more recent? Yeah, I think so too, right? Let's see what happens. Interesting. Oh shit, virtual reality, bird view, isometric first and third person, okay. Non-fiction or open world must be true. This is not really a racing game, man. So racing just means cars, okay. Simulator in the... Okay, so open world is probably... I mean, it could be non-fiction too, fuck. It could be non-fiction sandbox business. But open world could be right. It's just like, it's very hard to say when we get all these yellows. We need more reds or greens so we can make proper decisions. After next guess, we should run a hint at the cost of 1 heart. Farming truck simulator. Farming simulator. 2023, 2025. Is it better to go with 23 maybe? Probably released around like 22 to 24. Just to kind of split it a little bit. Just if it's not... If we guess something that was released like 2025 and that's not true, we barely have any more knowledge about year. I bet newer one, but go with the better strategy. I feel like long term this should be a safer bet to get more knowledge. Let's run it. Okay, this is good. What? Oh, this was mobile only? And Switch? Okay. But this is good. We know simulator and business is correct. Simulator must be correct. But the other ones here we can only make assumptions for. But this is the wrong franchise as well, but it is newer. We could run the clue. Yeah, I don't know, I was kind of surprised here. But it could be maybe just this one specifically, or maybe the size is just weird. Who fucking knows? Maybe run the clue and hope to not get year. Sus. Hopefully get like genre or theme. I guess preferably genre. So it would be good to know if it has like cars or... Maybe theme would be good too. We still haven't fully gotten the perspective actually. But we haven't guessed the pure first and third person yet. I think that's the most likely. Maybe it's the new drug simulator game? Schedule 1 or whatever? Ooh. Oh, it doesn't have third person? Shit. Doesn't it? No. When I've seen people do like... You can like skateboard or something. That was in third person, wasn't it? Yeah, third person driving and skateboarding. We haven't guessed Unity yet. That might be a good shout. Maybe before we do the guess, this site still counts that. Yeah, they would. Because I know in... We did some other... Halo was considered third person. And I think that was only because they have driving in third person. Infinite Nikki, if it's not schedule 1, don't know what it is, but we could run it. I think maybe schedule 1 could be a good shout here. Let's try it. Yeah, boy. What? What the fuck happened? Did I fail? I thought... Usually when it's a pause before it shows the game, it's correct. But apparently I just didn't guess at all. GG, people! We fucking did it again! Easy. Fucking peasy! Look at this! 13! 13 in streak. We don't fucking lose over here. We just don't. Unfucking beatable. Yeah, open world was correct. First and third person. Kinda wanna try this game at some point. It does seem kinda fun. From the very little I've seen of it. I actually haven't played that many simulators in general, if I'm being honest. Co-op is still strange. Tied on this site? Yeah. I think co-op is also one of those that like slightly confusing what exactly they mean. Sometimes I kind of wish that they had like proper definitions for this stuff so you can know exactly what their like thought process is. Still, one is fun. Definitely try it. I think we might try it at some point. Like that game is only co-op, but it's multiplayer and co-op. Yeah, true. But do they have... No. You shouldn't have. If they would have local, it would have been split screen instead. I think it might just be that it's multiplayer, but you're working together. Or it's local multiplayer, but in a non-split screen mode. I think that might be what this actually means. Didn't this game do like insanely well too? Wasn't it like fucking $25 million or something in revenue? If not more. Fucking hell. Estimated net revenue $62.6 million. That is a lot of dollars. A lot of dollars. Yes. Yeah. Much dollars. Much dollars. I think this site has no idea what it's doing. Yeah, I think that's kind of fair. A lot of the time it's weird. I don't really know the thought process. Muitos dólares, yes. I feel like maybe we wouldn't even see the top of this one. I have completely messed up my layers, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Just make that look a bit more like a fence. To make sure that you don't misread this as a part of the building. How do we make a fence? Well, we add some pole, at least here. It would be like a pole. And then... I mean, I suppose we could do a wooden fence as well. Right? Nothing says we can't do a wooden fence. That would make it... That kind of makes more sense if it's gonna be blocking the background. Then we would have to do something similar here. Ooh, maybe here we should see a little bit of the top. That doesn't really make sense. Also, this angle doesn't really make sense. Should I not just do this? Or maybe even the opposite. Maybe even go up a little bit. I think my perspective is a bit off here. Yeah, I think it would be more like this. Yeah. I need to try to use my tablet, my fingers are starting to hurt. Wasn't that Schedule 1 a copy of another game, and they got in trouble about it, like they copied or something? I think there was some... I don't think there ever was like a lawsuit or anything, but I think another game was like looking... What is it, like Drug Simulator or something? Drug Dealer Simulator? I think they were looking into whether or not they should sue them, but I know that... I read some Reddit posts about it from the developers of that game, and they said something like, you know, it's not that they necessarily think that they need to do a lawsuit or whatever, but technically speaking they kind of had to. Like, at least have a look at it or whatever was kind of their excuse. But I don't think, as far as I'm aware, they ever went through. Oh, dude, it's so awkward using the drawing tablet for this. Oh, do you guys want to know something fun? Am I gonna out myself as a fucking weirdo here? Do you guys want to know how I hold the pen? Let me preface this by saying that I am a fucking weirdo. I hold my pen in a very fucking weird way. I think, as far as I'm aware, like the normal way you're supposed to hold the pen is like this, right? Like 3 fingers just holding like the tip of the pen, right? I think this is like how you're taught that you're supposed to hold the pen. Do you guys know how I hold it? I hold my pen like this. Which is fucking weird. I don't know a single other person other than my father. Because my father also holds a pen like this. And we are the only 2 people in the world that I know that actually holds a pen in this weird-ass fucking way. But, you know, like, I can't really do it any other way. This just makes the most sense to me. We already know it. Nothing will surprise us anymore. After that microwave banana pizza chocolate hating guy. Oh, that's funny. I don't know, it's weird. The only bad thing is that it's easier to kind of clench the pen like this. So if I'd be writing something for a very long time, I get like cramps in my hand. But you just have more, you have more firmness, you know? You can really fucking hold on to the pen like this. Rather than this loose-ass little grip. Oh, my friend holds it like that. Helped with the trembling and kept the hand still. Yeah, just I feel like you get more precision from it, you know? Wait, he used the other hand on it? Wait, would he... Wait, you're saying he would do both? Is that what you mean? Oh, interesting. This is so awkward, man. Fuck's sake. Like, this is the thing, I'm gonna be so much less efficient. Fuck, I feel like it would be more ergonomic for me to do it, but it's just easier. For the type of pixel art I do, I feel like it's just 10 times easier to just use the mouse. But I do kinda sacrifice my hands doing it. I wonder if I could move this up one. How would that look? Maybe. What's up, Lupo? How you doing? Welcome in. The guy was like a printer, you could copy anything inside. Damn. Easy to compromise, use your mouse with your other hand. Kinda true. Which actually works surprisingly well with a vertical mouse. Because I've done it a little bit when my right hand has been hurting. Because all I do is hold it like this, and I click with my thumb instead. You know, it actually kind of works pretty good, not gonna lie. I think it works better than if I would try to use a normal mouse, because then you would like invert these buttons and that would feel weird. Whereas like using a completely different finger kind of makes it make more sense. I do think my precision would be worse though, my accuracy. Okay. We could try putting this into the game and start just testing it out. Oh, there is one more thing I want to do though. I did mention this, but I think doing a separate entrance to the basement from the outside could be kind of cool. Basement door outside? Yeah. Maybe hatch is what I should have searched for. I'm thinking something like this. Oh, I guess I could do a little rabatt as well. A little flower fucking thing. Maybe. Something to consider. What's up, Chromatic Cobra? Welcome back, man. Hope you've been well. You can flip the buttons in your operating system or mouse driver. That would definitely make more sense. I also don't know if maybe temporarily switching back to my old normal mouse could be good as well. I don't know, this fucking hand struggle is gonna ruin me, not gonna lie. I've done this switch for shoulder/neck pain before. Interesting. How's the game coming? So far so good. Trying to work on some outside scenes here. I feel like we are getting somewhere. How you been, Chromatic? Hope you're doing well. Means that if we don't have any windows, it's gonna look very... I don't know. Maybe we could do like a putsad vägg. Just do a bit of this. Probably not gonna look too good. What do you call that in English? Plastered? A plastered wall? No, is that? I'm talking about this type of wall. Do you know what I mean? Freckles. No, the wall looks like it has a face on it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Been good putting some hours for clients and learning to draw. Ooh, nice. Stucco, maybe? I don't even know what you call that type of wall in any language, fair enough. I know we call it like a putsad, which is technically like a... kind of like saying polished or whatever. Plastered. I think it might be plastered in English. Could do wooden boards as well. We could do it like concrete or whatever. Just do a few cracks and whatnot. Could work too. We'll see. Well, gonna go get a kid. Gonna try to stop by later for some Dutch indie dev or engine dev. Otherwise, have a good one. No worries, Codin. Thank you for dropping by. Always nice to have you. And I'll catch you later. Okay, let me see if I can do something like this. If we center this, we don't really have to worry about perspective that much, to be honest. Should we have only one door? Most of these actually have 2 doors. Maybe we do need 2 doors. Fuck, there's not a single one. But this one opens upwards. That's a bit weird. It seems like still having 2 doors is by far the most common one. I guess we're doing 2. We might need to add a bit of perspective on this. Because now it kinda looks like it's getting smaller towards us. $54. Yeah, I think we might need a little bit. Do we? Looks a little bit weird. Basement doors in Europe often just doors on a lower level. The outside hatch feels more like an American thing. You might be right. Let's do in England. Is it common to have one of those basement hatch doors on the outside of the house? Often seen in the US. Ah, shit. Not very common. Older houses in some part of England may have basements, but many homes, especially those built in the 20th century, don't. But we are in an older house. So that should be fine. Access is typically internal via stairs from inside the house. Bulkhead doors or storm cellar doors are very rare in the UK. Fuck, I kinda like these. Cases where there's an exterior access door to cellar basements is usually where a flat trap door or a standard external door at the back of the house. Sometimes down a few steps. You're more likely to find coal holes in older Victorian terraced homes. These are small circular or square cast iron covers on the pavement outside the house, used historically to deliver coal to the cellar. Good shout there, Wakacha. Yeah, I see what you mean. Still having like... I think this would be more common in Sweden as well. I don't really... I think you're right, this is more of a American thing. Oh, this is more just like a normal fucking... It looks more like the... You know, well cover thing. Yeah, this is basically just a well cover. Isn't really what we want either. Scheiße. We could also do a late fucking diversion and just be like, fuck it, we are now in America, just flip this. I do kind of like the style of having a hatch. Doing like a door where you go down would be way more tricky as well. Unless maybe we do it down here. Yeah, like the steps going down. But it's gonna be tricky. Scheiße. Huh, over in America, cold chutes tend to have rectangular doors. Could just do a basement door. Oh, do you mean not being down the stairs, like the stairs being inside? Is that what you mean? Like, quite literally just having a door here. That's to the basement. That we could do. I mean, just because it's uncommon does not mean impossible. Also true. Also true. The thing is, I do suppose it's depending on how unusual they would be. Because if every person who's playing this being like, this is fucking weird, then it might be an issue. They did say otherwise via a flat trapdoor, which we could do too. Like, rather than doing one of these like bent ones, we just do a trapdoor. Yeah, ChatGPT said they are very rare in the UK. Outside cellar door UK. Yeah, these are more just flat. That is one of these. But how do I know? How do we make sure this is England though? Celadors.com? That doesn't sound good. UK pavement. Here we do have one. .com, probably American. I mean, I guess we should do... But this... Can't really see the steps here, so it gets a little bit weird. Unless you see the bottom. But this... No, this doesn't work. Just the other thing we do is that we just make a normal fucking door. And we just say that, boom, this is a basement door. Like, imagine that the stairs are on the actual inside instead. This kinda sells it a bit better. Tricky. But when you want to convert a feeling of an area or a country, you want to use common things to that area. Yeah, I think that is a good shout. A basement window, if you need to use it. Could do a basement window as well. We do have those, like the inside windows. I've not once tried to place where story in the game is taking place from incidental details like this, but you would in this game, because everyone is gonna notice that you're sitting on the wrong side in the car. I feel like that this is a very noticeable thing that immediately tells you that this is most likely the UK. It doesn't have, like, nothing in my story specifically has to be in the UK. I could flip this and just say, fuck it, we are in America. But for some reason I've had this, like, notion that, oh, do I have time? Ooh, I just snoozed the ad. Holy shit. There was 1 second left. But yeah, for some reason I've had this notion that this game will take place in the UK. But it doesn't have to. So far I haven't, like, backed myself into a corner where that needs to be the case. But just, for some reason it feels right for the game. I don't know why, I can't explain it. Looks like those angled exterior cellar doors trace back to a very specific American company. Yeah. So beyond being popular in America, they would have needed to import one from America. Basement doors aren't usually tops. Oh, are usually top strad and not rounded? Is that what you're saying? I think so. Yeah, you might be right. I think it depends a little bit on the time as well, because this makes it seem older, right? Like, this immediately looks like an older door compared to one of those steps down to a just plain door, which I for some reason cannot find a image for now. I didn't have one before. There's something about, like, square doors seeming, they do seem newer. Like, rounded doors feels like they were more common back in the days. Like this one steps down to a square door, immediately feels more modern. I mean, this one obviously is more modern as well, but you know what I'm saying. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Then when you open this one, how do I show that? Because it's, in this perspective, it's really fucking difficult to draw stairs. Like, you wouldn't really see them. Oh, I guess maybe we should do something. I'm not chicken. Seems more English than American. Top Running seems more English. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it made sense. Older houses in England, eh? So I think it kinda is the same point. Like, I think it just mean... I feel like rounded just feels more old. You could kind of do something like this to kind of hint to the fact that there are stairs behind the door. Rounded feels more fairy tale, not old. No, that's not true. That's not true. Does this give you the feeling of a fairy tale? Handrail, true, that could work as well. How you doing, Josh? Feels more old, but the question is, do you want it to feel more old? Yes. We are in a old house. We're not necessarily in old times, but we are in a old house. Okay, we do have some ads coming up. I'm gonna let this run so we can get rid of them. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I think handrail as well, as you said, Josh, does kinda sell it too. Fuck, I kinda liked this more. Some reason it feels to me like the 80s. I mean, we can look. When were kind of like the top rounded doors more common in comparison to the full square doors? Arched doors were most... Now it ended up in England specifically. So from the 1100s up to revival of arched doors during the Victorian era, 1900s. 20th century onward, Britannia became standard, especially after the First World War. Today, top-rounded or arched doors are usually found in restorations or period-style homes or aesthetic purposes. But basically up to the 1900s. It seems like they were fairly popular. But keep in mind, to be very clear, it's not like there aren't Victorian homes in England anymore. Right? Most of the doors indoors in the house, though, are squares. I feel like, especially for like a front door to a manor or something, it feels more like you should have it slightly rounded. Right, it just feels like it. At least there's some rounded arch going in. You have some rounded but with like a peak. This one is square. That one is rounded though. It just feels right for this type of house. Not that you can't have a square. But for like old big manors and whatever, it just feels like a rounded door just suits it better. I would say most of these actually are rounded. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I don't know if the door specifically is rounded here, but like the general arch or whatever is still there. It should be that the door is still a perfect square. You know, basically like what they would do is just cut it off here, have this part be, you know, part of the outline, and these are the actual doors. But it still gives you that rounded feeling. Yeah, this one is like that. So they do like a rounded window on top, but the door is square. Just go full gothic. I imagine the house being more like this. I think that's a broken link. Exactly, imagine the house has a broken link. True. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel like for a house like this, I feel like it makes more sense to have a rounded door. Especially for like the front entrance. Once again, not that you can't have a... never mind, that one is kind of rounded. Not saying that you can't have a square door, but I feel like it suits better with a rounded one. Very Vogue. Ooh, what do we have here? Interesting. Needs more pillars, that might be a good shout. That's kind of cool vibe. So they do more of like a thing for the door itself goes out or whatever. Is that a cellar door? Is that... am I seeing a cellar door here? Because yeah, that's the only weird thing here, the way I'm doing this now. Because if you look at this, what this actually means is that the floor inside the house should be here somewhere, right? Which means if I... even here, this would be weird, because the floor is here. I guess you could say that we carved this up, but that means that would be like visible from like inside of the room on the other side. You would have a little thingy where technically the stairs down to the basement is from the outside, which feels a little bit weird. But imagine living in something like this. I guess we could move the first floor up as well, like this is. Now they technically have the first floor, the bottom floor is like here, but made this the basement. Maybe it is a basement here too, I don't know. Does it qualify as a basement if it's above ground? It probably doesn't, technically speaking. But it might be like basement type rooms, you never know. But I do suppose we could raise this up. But then the question is, okay, so how do we now walk in then? This causes a lot of other issues. I'm not sure we can do it that way. Just a descending corridor inside? Yeah. Imagine it for 2 seconds and my brain immediately went heating that in the winter would cost your entire paycheck. True. And it's so unnecessary too, like I don't know what the fuck I would do with all of these rooms, man. Like I understand back in the days it was different, just usually you would have some maids and stuff living in the house as well. You know, you needed more rooms, but nowadays what the fuck do you do with all of these rooms, man? After a while you need to start just like, I don't know, throwing out the most random ideas, being like, yeah, I guess I need a, you know, I need my video game room. Maybe, yeah, basketball room. Maybe we need a billiards room. Just doing whatever fucking comes to mind. VR room, that would be kinda sick. This is tricky, man. I was really kinda hoping for a hatch. I feel like overall the hatch would work the best. But I kinda see the point that, especially if we're gonna have this play out in the UK, the hatch doesn't really make sense. So the question is, do we say fuck it and we are now in the US? Could do that. Just this, something about this feels weird. This could kinda work, but I feel like we would almost need to lower this even more for it to fully make sense. Just otherwise, if we have it like this, you would have a few steps down, but then when you open the door, to be able to get to the actual basement floor, which would be down, you know, below here or something, you would need even more steps on the inside, and that's kinda odd. So the way to fix that would be to push this like all the way down here or something. Which I guess we could do. It doesn't look right. I don't like it. Could do a full trapdoor as well, I suppose. Should maybe even reuse the other trapdoor we have. I don't like... I feel like a... one of those hatches would work the best. I do guess we should do something like this as well. Although it might not be super common, I think if we're gonna be in the UK, this makes more sense than the, like, angled hatch or whatever. Sky Sorin, welcome in. Good afternoon, hope you're doing well. Dedicated drawing room, dedicated study, bedroom, corridors, stuff takes up space. Yeah, but it's a lot. Like, how many rooms do you have in a house like that? There's a lot of them, man. Is your universe, if you say it made sense, it made sense. Maybe. Could have a point. Maybe we are just in a fictional country. Boom! Solves all issues immediately. We don't have any voice acting. We're not gonna have any voice acting in the game. So it is kinda fine. Like, we don't have to put a... Ooh, wait, we might have a little bit of voice acting though. Fuck. We might actually have a tiny, teeny little bit of voice acting in the game. Scheiße. So then we do have to settle on a accent. Cellar window instead of door/hatch. It doesn't make it that much easier. Because in that case, I still need to raise everything. Which is the cellar window would be here. And I would need to raise it because obviously I'm thinking of this being an alternative entrance to the basement. So it would need to be big enough for you to fit into. But then the issue if you do a window is that couldn't you just break the window and jump in? Watch Sharpie panicking when he reads this and realizes he must redraw the interior. Wait, what? Ties into heating 2. Unheated corridors and individually heated rooms used to be the norm. Nah. Iron bars over the window. So how... and then how do we open the window? Because we also cannot make it so that you physically cannot get into it. I mean, I guess it should be locked with key. Because yeah, to be clear, I still want this to be like, it's not just about showing that there is a basement, it's supposed to be an alternative way into the basement. Which does change things a little bit. Sus? How's that sus? When you open the window and get in, something falls over it. What do you mean? Like to lock you inside or to lock you out? Because I'm more focused on the fact that this is supposed to be able to lock you out rather than lock you inside. Shadow Limb 2 can turn into sci-fi horror. Oh, be on the moon, yeah. Just like the sound effect, okay. Did I forget about my tea? How cold are you? Very, very lukewarm, I would say. That is my rating. Fuck, this would be so much better. What do I want to do? We might leave it for now and I'll figure this out later. We could still try to put this in engine and just see how it feels to be outside. Obviously we're gonna need like new footsteps and stuff. Inside is Victorian, exterior is cyberpunk, futuristic, let's do it. That would be kind of fun. Rather than the period accuracy of the architecture, we consider the gameplay impact. Which of these will be most effective to communicate to the player that this is a basement? Vast majority of players don't know anything about typical basement entrances by cultures through history. That's probably fair. The main thing is that if it's something that's clearly below ground level, it's obvious that it's going down into the basement, right? Which is kind of the argument against these. Because as long as these are open, or as long as doors like these are closed, there's nothing telling you where it goes. Whereas anything like this that's kind of sunken into the ground level or whatever, like this is clearly going down, right? Which must be to a basement. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it's obviously to something underground, right? Could do the trapdoor. It's kind of crazy how perfectly the trapdoor fits inside this little corner I did. Pure accident. Okay. What do I want to do? I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's just do this for now. So this is everything except for the car scenes, right? We have basically made boom, 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 and boom. So we're missing these. We could try to make them. At least maybe this one. To be fair, this one is going to be easier. But it is going to be tricky. I think the thing that Wakacha sent us could really help here. Like, if you're standing next to the car, you would kind of see it. Maybe like this and then remove. Maybe. Can I up the tolerance? Something like that might work. Maybe I even... Should I put this in the same one? Maybe you don't have to be able to walk. But the issue here... The car looks kind of small. And it looks like you almost don't have enough space to walk to the left here. I mean, obviously we could move the car even more. Should do something like this as well. But now it looks way too small. I mean, we could make it bigger. Because we could save one scene here. Let's keep you for now. Let's do a different one. Maybe we put you more like... What would the perspective be? Now if you're gonna be bigger, we might have to do maybe something like this. Let's try that. Doesn't look fully right. I think we would see more of the hood. We probably need to angle it a bit more. This can't be right. The thing is that it's gonna look like it's a in a completely different perspective to everything else. I mean, you could argue that this one is kind of diagonally parked or whatever, which kind of made sense. Did I accidentally remove the wheel? I might have. No, I think this is the wheel. I don't know, what do you guys think? Let's just see how it would look in the actual art style as well. What the fuck have I done here? This is probably the wheel. I do think we need a wheel. Otherwise it looks a bit weird. Red car means it goes fast, I approve. It's not going to be red, guys. It's just for to make it stand out more on the reference. We're not gonna have a Ferrari pull up to this house. Would be kind of funny though. Yeah, like I'm losing the reference here. I don't know what is what. But this must be the thingy around the wheel, right? Looks a bit shite. What up, chat? I just found out my car is a Ferrari. Let's go, man. It's like, when we do proper perspective like this, everything becomes so fucking squiggly as well. I don't know if we should put the car like this either. But we do need you, like, because if you jump out of the car, I imagine that you should see the car in the first scene. Because the second scene, we should actually do quite easily. Like after you walk back to the car, at that point we can just flip it around. We should even make this really big, barely even show the house. Like we actually just do something like this. And then we should have the... We should still have the house, just do it very dark in the background. Don't have to fill in too much details. Maybe do it so big that you can't, that literally the car is the only thing you see. But how do I show it here? Plot twist, we were trapped in the car all along. That's the actual... The actual ending is you just finding out that you never got out of the car. I don't think you would see this much of it. I think the car would need to be bigger. And we would... Oh shit, I just realized I can move the actual camera as well. Not only... Oh, that is so much better, because the car would be over here. Oh, why didn't I figure this out earlier? It can't be like this, because now it's gonna look like you are shorter than the car. So I think we need to see the hood. Oh, sorry, the roof or whatever of the car. Welcome back, Hoden. I see we got a ride, we do indeed. Oh, well, it's what we're trying to sort out at the very least. Just trying to find some half-decent perspective we could be in. This is not gonna be right. Way too angled upwards. Right? Or is it? I don't know. Nemowitch, welcome in, man. How you doing? Você brasileiro ou português? Fiquei curioso pela tag. Nenhum. Sou da Suécia. Sou sueco. Mas falo um pouco de português. Português de Portugal. I tog de onde és? Zelena Foz. Sueco, mas fala português? Exato. Bocado. Fala pouco de português. Tenho que praticar mais, mas pelo menos posso ter uma conversa básica, né? Maybe this should work. Let's try this and see what happens. Ela é dinamarquês islandês? Não! Foda-se! Sou da Suécia. O maior. Joking. Mas não. Não sou da Dinamarca. Ou... Islândia? Talvez? Islândia? Como se diz? Islândia? Is that how you say it? It is? Okay. Makes sense. In Islândia. Nice. Always feels good when you can guess the word you're looking for. Please, whatever you do, don't ask me what I'm doing, because I don't fucking know, man. I have absolutely no clue. What aren't you doing? Fair enough, fair enough. This should almost be a 45-degree angle. Should it? Should we just continue from here? Is anyone gonna notice? No one will know. And all this time, though, you're developing a game. Wait, what do you mean? Yep, looks like a car. I mean, I think getting it to read as a car shouldn't be too difficult, right? It's more so just making it look good and, like, fit with the other stuff. That's gonna be the real challenge. That doesn't look great. Why? Ah, because I have accidentally removed a part. Maybe. Definitely doesn't look like a wheel, that's for sure. Because the wheel goes here. This is part of the wheel. Maybe? I hate this. Why is there a car and why is it not black and white? It's not black and white because it's easier to see what I'm drawing with the contrast of the red. So in other words, it is going to be black and white. To the point of why there is a car, because I'm thinking about having you actually drive to the manor. Well, as a like cutscene, you're not going to be controlling the car, but... And in that case, if you park, there needs to be a car. When it's just blocking it out, it will be black and white once the shapes are determined. Exactly. That's cheating? Nah, we're good. Oh, you said you don't know what you're doing in all this time? I thought you were developing a game? Okay, now I gotcha. Maybe if I do this. I mean, something is happening, right? Something is definitely happening. We are getting somewhere. Don't know if that somewhere is a good place or not. It's not too shabby. Maybe we don't need that many details on this either. Maybe we potentially do a line here. Or maybe not. Maybe we just do it. Oh shit, wait, there needs to be a line for the door though. Okay. I don't know if I hate it. I also don't know if I love it. This could work. And it doesn't look like we're close enough to the house where it would feel weird to be able to walk to the left.
Hello.
What's up, Jin? How you doing? Welcome in. Hand-drawn frame-by-frame racing mode confirmed? No. Now you need to make a scene where you control the car. QTE? No.
Cheers.
Nope. Not happening. Simulation level car physics too? Nope. I would never. Cheers. Appreciate ya. It reads just fine. Trying to poke holes in it, but from a glance I don't think I find anything particularly problematic. I think it's far enough. I think so too.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused, Jin. Focused out of my mind. The inner frame of the car would be grey like the windows of the hose. Wait, I think the door frame white and the window... Oh, you mean flipping that? Yeah, that probably makes sense, you know. Yeah, the door frame should probably feel more important than the window. That is probably a good shout. Could fade some light here as well if we want to. Just do like the top bits white. Obviously we need to check how this actually looks in engine as well. How you doing, Jin? What have you been up to? Maybe. Because I usually rework the entire map and now applying the changes, and I keep working on changing the caps of assets. I mean, I've changed mine a handful of times as well, to be honest. Need to add some color and zhuzh to it, to be honest. Other than that, just chilling. Headed out to a meeting right now, so thought I'd say hello. Nice to have you, Jin, as always. But yeah, I think this should work. I don't think we need the car to be interactable. I think here you can only either move forward, blah blah blah. And moving backwards should take you to the trunk. Did I remove the trunk? Which we could do something like this. I think technically we could be even closer. But it would mean we have to do less of the house. Like maybe this could just be like a full-on shot of just the trunk. Would be kind of neat if you could get this to like snap. View in VR as well, holy shit. This is really useful, man. Like maybe we even do something like this. What? Why are you cutting my thingy off? But maybe we do almost a full shot of nothing but the trunk. So if you're standing here and you click backwards, then you end up here. There's a bumper sticker that says, "This vehicle makes a frequent stops at your mom's house." Just like, if we're this close, I feel like we could almost entirely just skip drawing the house whatsoever. We cannot do it like a close-up shot instead. What do you guys think? Going from this scene to this one. Feels like it could make sense. And maybe we just skip this altogether. Like literally all you see is the trunk. Stuff. Best name for layer. This is like, it's mainly the fence, to be honest. Still undecided on this thing. Don't know what I want to do there. I'm pretty happy with this car though. I feel like it looks fairly clean and the perspective works well enough. Obviously at some point we need to do more interesting stuff with like the ground as well. I don't really know how or exactly what we're gonna do. Maybe add some gravel, something. Ah, 1 bit of gravel though. That might be a bit difficult. Is gravel not the term I'm looking for? This feels like cobblestone. We do have some ads coming up here in half a minute or so. Thank you for your patience. I think I might go and get myself a bit more tea during the ads. But we shall be right back. I don't really know. Why do I only get cobblestone here? Am I not understanding what gravel is? Gravel definition. Should this not be like tiny little thingies? And grus. This is not fucking grus, man. This is like cobblestone. I mean, the easiest thing would seem to just do a bunch of little shit everywhere and hope it makes sense. I mean, kinda works. I'll say I'll figure something out. I think we should try and throw this in engine and see what we can do. See how this feels in game. So let me take a short break here, just get a bit more tea. Thank you. And on that note, we are back. I feel like this can work. Obviously we're gonna have to add like more details and stuff. Should I organize this in a better way? Can I be bothered? Nah. This is fine. It's fine. Let's export this and see what we can do in engine. So let's call this the first let me find a folder. This is good. Let's call this the outside areas. Sure. Sure thing. Anything else I need to save? Don't think so. I didn't ever save this, which we probably should do. Am I insane, or is one of the scenes in your B-Rad patch a jump scare from a scene of your own game? Yep. I think I have like 10 clips or something of me getting scared in my own game. However crazy that might sound, that's the case. It's kinda mad, but maybe I am a little bit of a chicken. Maybe. Okay, I think we're gonna skip the cutscene for now, and instead we're gonna do new rooms. So let me... How do I want to do this? Little bit, maybe. Let's duplicate the room. I guess we put these at the very top. And for this one... I mean, I guess we could keep the room base. Should I? I don't think we even need the room base. Backlight, no. Let's... Fuck it, let's remove the entire room base and basically every object inside of here. Then we're gonna rename you into... Should we have a prefix maybe? Outside. Let's do outside entrance. Sure, sure. That's gonna be like the main one where you actually start. Sweet Mary Mother of Jesus, never thought that could be possible. It certainly is. It certainly is. Room floor, gravel. Room size. Here we need to add something new. Because as far as I understand it, I don't think we should have any reverb whatsoever when we're outside. So, enum size, standard small. This is basically used for the audio, the reverb. So I think we need to make a new one here, which we are going to call outside, I guess. Which is a little bit weird, room size being outside, but it's fine. This should probably be called area instead, but who cares? Let's call that outside. And then we need to go into... We need to find a room manager, I think. Footsteps, direction. Here we have some presets. We need to add a new one. What's up, Jack of Trades? How you doing? Welcome in. I've seen other horror devs get scared from their own games before. Don't feel bad. Cheers, man. Especially when you do, like, because I have some random stuff in my game. And you know, like, the fully scripted stuff is obviously harder for me to get scared of, because I know it's coming. But, like, whenever I do random stuff, I can't even see that coming myself, you know, so that actually gets me. It's gotten to the point where, you know, playtesting my own game is actually a little bit tough sometimes, man. Let's do outside preset. And we need a public static audio reverb preset called outside preset. Need to initialize this as well, so in await we want to say that the outside preset is equal to the private serialized outside preset. That should be good. How you doing, Jack? Hope you are having a good Friday so far. There is something else we need to do. Oh, but that's probably in room, isn't it? Here, initialize reverb preset. We need a new chase here for size outside. I guess this could have been none as well, because it's just going to be no reverb. Anyway, reverb zone dot reverb preset is equal to room manager dot outside preset break. I hope I can do this. Room manager. Yeah, outside preset off. Perfect. So now we have no reverb if we are outside. So now here we can say that the room size is outside, room floor is gravel, and that should be good to go. Let's call this the outside base. We're gonna make you 320 by 180. And then I guess we want this to be semi-lit actually. So let's make this into a lit material. Raycross target. No. You don't need to be a Raycross target. I'm gonna duplicate you. Gonna rename you into non-lit. Remove that one and then add the non-lit interface layer. Boom. I guess you could be a Raycross target and then we add non-interactable instead. Sure. We need to check out some arts, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, for sure, I do think the random stuff is the best in my opinion. It's very unnerving when you don't have the same experience every time. Yeah, true. And it also, I feel like it gives you more water cooler conversations or whatever. Just someone can be like, oh yeah, did you see that thing that happened in this room? And then like, oh no, that happened in that room for me. You know, that kind of thing, which I feel like it adds a more interesting layer to the game. There are going to be fully scripted stuff as well. But I think having some of that stuff be random it adds more replayability as well. Also, I'm doing well, just doing a lot of UI/menu work for the boss, gotcha. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am. Feel like we're gonna get some progress done here. For the first time, we're gonna have an outside area in my game. I decided to make it so that you can... I'm thinking of changing the first cutscene to be you actually driving to the house. But if that's the case, we can't only have the indoor rooms, we need to actually be able to walk around outside. So that is what we're trying to sort out. Some still, you know, half prototype art here. Obviously gonna detail this a bit more, but it's just to get an idea of how this is gonna work. X minus 0.5x. Yes. Yes. I agree. Art. Boom. What did I call this? Outside, I think? X minus 0.5x. Wouldn't that just be half of whatever x is? I don't fucking know. Oh, outside areas, I call it. Oh, wait, can I slice this? Custom... Oh, wait, I need to set all this up first. Multiple... Read write... Point no filter... None apply. Slice... Cell size... 320 by 180. And then padding 1 2 No. That is not working. Pivot center. Keep empty. Oh, do I want an offset as well? Oh, and then 1 1. Ah, I think so. Slice. Did that work? Boom. I think that is correct. Those all look fine. Yeah. That looks about right to me, so let's apply this. Then this was gonna be the outside, which means we want the outside boom. Now this should be semi-lit, which we can actually try. Can I go cry in math? Now stop being dumb and finish solving the rest of the question. Let's go. You can do it, AO. I feel like this could work. Obviously stuff should be interactable too, which it isn't as right now, but you know, generally speaking, I feel like we could get this to work. So how would we make the exits? Those would be empty game objects. But they need a raycast target, so we need an invisible image, I think. I guess we do something like this, maybe? Have that be like the exit. Let's call this exit left. Do I know my right and lefts? It doesn't seem like it. Exit right is what I meant. Let's put you at 4135, maybe? Sure, let's try that, see how it feels in game. We do need a interactable here though. Raycast alpha pixels, thank you very much. Set default color, no thank you. Highlight, no thank you. Always successful, yes. Then we add a exit on click. Direction is going to be right. No footstep override. Key is used for room. Its dictionary defaults to parent object if null. In this case we don't have one, so this should be the override. Okay, we are setting default color. Otherwise it seems fine. Okay, so is my bool to set default color, is that not working? Set default color equals true. If set default color. Oh, void change color. Oh, is it this one? It might be. So if image is not equal to null, and if you're supposed to set default color, then do that. I think that should do it. Okay, that looks fine. Yeah. Now we should head to the right here. It's a little bit tricky because there's no clear indication of like where you can go to different places. But the arrow pretty much tells you, so I think it should be fine. Let's... Let's duplicate you. Let's make you into exit left. Only thing we need to change is the direction. You should now be left. And your position should basically be the opposite. So, about 20, 67.5. Nope. Boom. Yep. Then we don't need the car here. So, it would be weird to click on the car and go to the left, so let's actually do this. Now we should be able to walk to the right as well as the left. And I think as long as we add a room behind, we should automatically be able to walk backwards. So this is what we're gonna need for most of these, so I think we can start duplicating this. Outside trunk. Obviously, I'm gonna change this. I want to be very clear, this is going to change. Oh yeah, how do we walk back from here? I guess we keep this one. Ooh, is this gonna be a bit weird? Maybe I need to move the car more to the side. We don't need an exit to the left. We could try this now. Outside entrance, you should have 3 exits. Whereas we should have right, left. And then backwards. To go backwards, we need the back arrow. The room you're going to will be the outside trunk. The other ones we leave null for now. You should only have 1 exit, which is, I guess, forward. But then I try and use exit right. Yeah, just I think I want... shit. I'm gonna call this back to entrance. Because I think we want the right animation here still. So otherwise it's gonna look like you're going into the car. So you are the door and you should take us here. Okay, let's see if that works. Ooh. Backlight has not been set. Ouch. Let's fix that. Where do we set the backlight? If has back exit, backlight set active true. Okay. And if backlight is not equal to null. Easy peasy. Why overcomplicate it, you know? Nope. Index was outside of the array. Room manager 134. Ah, because I don't have the gravel footsteps yet. Is that why? Footsteps gravel, you are empty. So I guess... Can I do this? Yeah, let's just reuse the concrete footsteps for now. Just to have something. Why overcomplicate it? Did you know this is a chirpy stream? True. You do have a point. You do have a point. Hello? Why is my sheet tools not working? Hello? Why can I not cheat? It's my game, I'm allowed to cheat. That's fucking odd. I don't know if I ever had this happen before. Now it works. Huh. Interesting. Don't know why that happened. Okay, this feels a little bit odd. I think maybe pushing the car a bit more to the left and then having a bigger area here be the... where you click to go back might make more sense. We'll see. Because I can't have a backlight here, that's not gonna make sense. Because that's supposed to look like the light shining from the door behind you. I feel like that's gonna look weird. Outside left 0. Sure, that's what I'm gonna call this. Nah. Outside left, that's fine. So left would be over here. That is to the left. Maybe I should make this one go across the entire screen, actually. Why wouldn't I? Ah, because clicking on the map could be a problem. I think I might keep it like this. See, 135, let's make you the same here. And you should be 67. Okay. Backwards, we don't need. Let's say going to the right here should take you back to the entrance. And should duplicate you again. Let's call this one outside garage. Here, going to the right will take you to the outside left. You can't go more to the left, so we delete that one. We don't need that one. Boom. Now going to the left here should take you to the garage. And then going to the left here should take you to... Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, going to the left here should take you to outside left. Now if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to walk all the way to the garage and back. We definitely need new footsteps, but overall it feels like this could work. Let's do outside right. That would be this one. You know, except for the fact that we are obviously missing some details going on here. Let's see, and then we should only need one more. Which is going to be outside corner. Sure. Let's say corner, you cannot walk more to the right, so let's remove that one. Remove this one. Going to the left here should take you back to outside right. We also need to change these images to this one. Okay, left takes you back to outside right, which is here. Which means that going right here should take you to outside corner. Going left here should take you back to the entrance. Entrance going right should take you to outside right. Let's see if this works. Maybe you should click on the car for this to happen instead, but then I kinda lose the whole thing about teaching you how to walk backwards. Okay, go here, boom, 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 go over here. Not too shabby. It does look very dark, but I think that has a lot to do with the fact that I have so few details. There's so few things going on. So as soon as we add that, it's gonna look a bit better. I don't need the windows to be a part of this one. We can add those as separate, just game objects in the scene. Technically it's the same thing with the door as well. Can I add a few barrels or something standing outside? This one needs to be interactable. It feels very dark though. Is this too dark for the outside? Or am I being silly? Okay, I kinda like this. We don't need any windows. We add those in-game instead. Fuck it. We're gonna be merging stuff. Who needs layers? Layers are for the weak, that's what I say. Okay, let's take this little thing. I think we're just gonna cut you. Let's put you over here instead. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Now have a garage door. Guess we should still have this. We don't need the door here either. Do I want to make the frame here though? Maybe we do the frame here. Oh, well in that case it's easier to just do this. Doors. Let's nick the frame. Door frame. Boom, and then we remove the door. You ever get so sick of a problem that you invent your own way to solve it? That's what I've resorted to. This is game dev, you're describing game dev. Kinda true. That's what I tell my teaching math exam. Okay, I think that's good. So now we can add the garage door and the door here as separate game objects, as well as all of the windows. We could maybe do the cellar door, like the trap door for now. Because I'm still unsure about these other ones. I don't know how to... don't know how to lock it. I'm gonna need to figure that out. Ah, you know what? We could do a mix here, actually. We could do the trapdoor, but maybe here we do one of these instead. instead of the normal trapdoor that we have indoors. Still prefer this one, but don't know if it fits. I think I'll do this one for now. We why not make it long stairs, then door, like horror movies? This is very difficult to do in this perspective. This is basically it, but then we would have to like move it down even more, do some... The thing is that you would barely see the stairs because of the perspective. It's kind of tricky.
Oi, oi, what's good?
What's up, David? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Yeah, there was this car as well. I think we need to... I think I might do something like this. With a bigger space here where you would click forward. You don't need to see the entire trunk. I think something like this would be fine. How you doing, David? Hope you're having a good Friday. Is this chat off? No, I don't think it is. So wait, where would the trunk open? I suppose that would be here. That doesn't make sense. It must be over here. Ah, yeah, it's from here to here. Oh, you know what? We should do something like this. This is not gonna work. Should have done this from the beginning. Scheisse. I'm doing alright. Glad to hear. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Should I not just go 45 degrees here? I feel like maybe we should do that. Then we go up like this. Get some cleaner lines. That doesn't really make sense though. If we did this. I need to close my window. I'm getting the sun in my eyes. Give me 1 second. There we have it. No plans, just chill weekend. It's nice every now and then as well. I need to try and relax more this weekend. Still having like some issues with my hands, which isn't too good. I feel like I need to be a bit more careful. I should either do it like this, or we go with 3s. Try and make it look a bit cleaner. Maybe that is better. Is it better? I don't know. Let's try this and see what happens. Chubby, how is there still sunlight where you live? Isn't it late? Nah, it's like 8 PM. I'm in Sweden, I'm up in north. You know, during the summer, there's like... it's almost sunny outside the entire days. Which sounds nice, but it isn't. It means it's like full daylight when you're trying to sleep. And during the winter, it's the complete opposite, so we have like... almost no sun whatsoever. For like the entire fucking... winter season. Just maybe we move this one up a little bit too. I want more sun. It's only hot here. Start fading at 5 PM. Damn. That makes sense. Yeah. I think it has to do with us being so up north, eh? But it does get a little bit. Especially when you're like trying to sleep and it's still like sunny outside. Kind of messes you up a little bit. Maybe I should do something like this. Make it like there's a frame around it. I think this could work. We need a cut off for the trunk as well. Which I guess should maybe be further down. Maybe we do that right here or something. Maybe here. So then we can highlight this section. Actually, wait, a trunk wouldn't work like this though. Wait, a trunk, we would need to do something like this, don't we? And then we only open this part. This is tricky. Sun almost in midnight. Really usual at north. Yeah, we can have it past midnight. But past midnight it can still be sunny outside. During like midsummer. Now we have to open indoor lights. Love sunlight and love night as the best combo. But that's the annoying thing, that it's annoying when you need to sleep. That's when it gets like a little bit like annoying, just because it's not lovely to try and sleep with like sunlight outside. Otherwise I don't really care. It's only when I need to sleep there's a little bit like Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that part, because I don't really know what to do. And here, I think we need to do something like this. Yeah, maybe. We might be onto something here. So this is the actual trunk part, the thing that's gonna open for us. Opening it is gonna be... Oh shit, wait. Then we can't have backlights here. That doesn't work. Oh, so I make the trunk smaller, I guess. Ocular Malice, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. 12 hours of sun, 12 of night. Not a fan of long days with light. Yeah. To be fair though, I would say the winter is almost worse. Because when you only have like 4 hours of sunlight during the entire day, shit gets fucking depressing, man. Is Mary's body in the trunk? No. Wait, how do I sort this out? Or is the light on there? Wait, I need to... car trunk. Oh, is this just gonna show me open images? Okay. So we go around the lights. Right? Yeah, that's what we do. So let's not have the lights be this big. How much lights do I need? Maybe we just do 2 of these. I want to be very clear here. I am by no means a car person. Just for your information. Maybe? Maybe. Means we cannot go here. So what would we do? The trunk is... Okay. So we're just gonna move this line then. That's what we're gonna do. As well as this one. And now we want the trunk to go from here. Like up here or something. Can I get you to be pass of 3? Is that possible? I hate this fucking tool. Let's see how this looks. I feel like that might be fine. Just checking out game devs I haven't found before. Well, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Are you a fellow developer then, I take it? Assumption, but... Does that make sense? Do we have any car people here? Do we feel like this makes sense? It does? Sweet. And then... How do we open this one? Maybe we just do one of these. It should just have an edge as well. The perspective here looks a little bit fucked though. Don't know if we can do it pass of 2. That's not gonna look right, is it? Kinda works surprisingly well, but I don't think we want that. No, this is not gonna look right. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Long days with light are weird the first couple of days, but then are okay in my opinion. Short days with a lot of dark though, the hardest part for me to move to the Netherlands. Yeah, it's way more depressing, that's for sure. It's kind of large. Should we make it a bit smaller? We do have some ads coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for the patience. I appreciate ya. We could make it smaller. It's fairly easy. Because all we really need to do, just select this part. Oh shit, am I moving you the other way now? Scheiße. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit too big. Let's go 1, 2, fuck it. Boom. Maybe. What happened here? Oh, we went down one line, right. So we do boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do you think that's better? Like, winter, the sunrise is so pretty. Yeah, but you don't really get the cold, do you, Ayo? Because that's the main thing. The winter, like, if it wasn't cold, I don't mind it. If I'm sitting inside, looking out the window, the winter is fine. As soon as I have to be outside, fuck that shit. I don't know if this angle is right, but I might leave it for now. This should be over. Welcome back, people. Okay, we need an open version of the trunk. This might end up being a little bit tricky. We should be able to sort it out. First thing is first, I think we should do the actual inside of the trunk. We should probably color this first, actually. That one could probably be even darker. Maybe. I should make this darker as well. Maybe. Dude, the inside of the trunk sounds like the real main character of a horror game. Actually, I think the trunk is too small now that I looked at 80's car. Fuck's sake. I'm joking. Oh, this one is interesting. Okay. Ah, this one actually stops above the lights. Like the trunk would only open from here, right? Maybe I should do it like that. I could also just do this. Oh, but you don't look right in perspective. Ooh. Easy peasy. Could just do something like that. I don't know, we can always fine-tune this stuff later as well. Doesn't have to be perfect from the get-go. It says to never touch this again, ever. I'm joking. Speaking of joking, I was looking at the Theo Von's podcast with Joaquin Phoenix the other day. Very good shit. Theo Von is so fucking funny, dude. Okay. Open the trunk. That's what we want to do. We want to open this little bugger. How do we do that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to... I would assume that it's slightly deeper than this one, so maybe we start the thing here. But these need to line up. Okay. What happens if we do this? I mean, that kinda works, to be honest. That looks decent. For like the inside. Said so many times it's just for the testing. Yeah, I think it's kind of a meme at this point, isn't it? Ooh, okay, interesting. So here the actual hole is also smaller than the lid, or whatever you want to call it. Which I guess kind of made sense. Question is, how much do I care at this very moment? Maybe having it be slightly smaller wouldn't be bad though. At least slightly. Maybe we just go 1, 2, 3. But then I probably still need... In that case, I think we should do this, actually. Then the question is, should I now do this around the entire thing? Probably. I think this might be good. And then what we should do is to make the outside part slightly darker. Sure. What's up, Damien? How you doing? Are you going to add a bumper sticker? Maybe we should. That should be a fun little... Do some little Easter egg or something. That's a bumper sticker. I'm in a mood because I want more creative drop-downs. What you mean, Blue Blue? And also, hope you're doing well. Make you read Sharpie 1. We could do some little sticker. The only thing you have to keep in mind is that this becomes narrative for the game, right? Like, if we put a sticker on the car, it means that the main character is the type of person who has this type of sticker on his car. Like, it says something about the game, right? So it can't be... Like, it would kinda have to make sense. Could be an argument that I'm overthinking this. Or maybe a clue. Yeah. You could also do it as a clue for the narrative. Speaking of what I mentioned earlier. Like actually have it be a part of the narrative. Could do that. Oh, my fucking hand, man. I don't know what to do. I'm literally just sitting here holding a fucking... What do you call this? The thing you have in a freezer. You can put in like a ice bag thingy. That's what I've been doing these past few days. I'm basically just sitting here holding ice. Oh, like, you know, Unity drop down is just a button. More buttons underneath it. I want to do something cooler. Ooh, interesting. You're doing good, nice to hear. Working hard to get a new gameplay trailer soon. Ooh, exciting. Use DaVinci Resolve. I kinda wanna try DaVinci. As of now, I'm using Sony Vegas, but I kinda wanna give DaVinci a go. I've heard it's supposed to be quite good, and as far as I'm aware, I think you can even set it up so DaVinci will have like the same layout as Sony Vegas, which would definitely make it easier to switch as well. Shall we add wrist and finger exercises as a redeem? I kinda have that. That's kinda the purpose of the stretch redeem. To edit CapCut. Ah. Haven't tried that one. I've used Premiere Pro and Sony Vegas. I mean, I guess I used Windows Movie Maker back in the days as well. Is that a thing still? Can you still use Windows Movie Maker? It's just me, or is my lighting a little bit weird today? CapCut became worse over the years though, did it? My phone is honestly best editor. I don't think I've ever used it. I can't say too much. I don't know. I think every video editing software I've used is... I think all of them have been fine, just different pros and cons really. What happened to my music? Did my music stop? Did indeed. I don't know, I kinda wanna try DaVinci. Might give it a go. It's just scary, you know, changing software, because I feel like it's always gonna be a little bit of a learning curve, right? Unless, I don't know, DaVinci... I heard that thing that you can change the layout. Sony Vegas layout. Can I do that? I know my partner told me there is a possibility. Vegas to DaVinci Resolve Studio. I don't know. You can try it for free, they're a little nudgy about registering, but you can do a lot. It just isn't that like one of the main pros of DaVinci? Can you basically use it for free? Or is there some features you're missing out on? Is that how that works? Okay, how do we make... this thing? Something like so. It would probably get wider at the top. But then it might... technically we need to have the curve in there as well. Can I just flip this one? Or am I going crazy? Not really, but we should see if we can do something with this. What if I copy this one, the new layer, we paste it. Let's actually fill you in as well. Okay, this is closed. What if I just do boom? No. That doesn't fully make sense. It kinda does. I just need to flip this part again. So we separate those. We take this part. We move you. Take this part. We flip you. We keep you non-flipped. And then we put you here. I think we should do something like that. We do probably want some slight changes though, like it should probably be slightly smaller. So like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then in that case I think I want you to be white. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea if this makes any sense. I mean, it kinda does, doesn't it? Maybe we just remove this, pretend that wasn't a thing. Is by no means perfect. Kinda makes sense. I think we should have this one have a bit less of an angle. Maybe round you up there. Maybe we made you a little bit smaller as well. 2, 3, 2. I think that's too much. Oh, and then I probably want to flip this again, actually. Like so. I think you don't get some of the special effects. Okay. That actually looks good. Thank you very much and welcome in Silent Parrot Studio. Hope you're doing well. I feel like this should work. It's probably not perfect perspective-wise, but I feel like it's good enough for now at least. Now we can fine-tune it. But I think we need to have some form of a thing holding it, right? Or does it look fine to just not have anything? Just do this. I guess we should be lazy and just do like boom boom. Yeah, I think that's fine. Maybe we make you one thicker. I do think I need to redraw the backpack though, because what I'm thinking right now is that the player is supposed to walk back to collect the backpack from the trunk. Is what I'm thinking. But my old backpack I made is probably gonna be way too small. Because that one was supposed to be inside of a room. Where do we have you? Items. This is what I did before for the bad patch. This is perfect, perfect. Lovely. Just pick that one up. The tiniest backpack you have ever seen. Yeah, we're gonna need to switch that one out. Let's just see if we can make this functional first. How do we do this the best way though? I think we might actually do this. Move you over here. And then this one is the same as this one, just without this part. So let's just grab this part as well. Put you over here. Now we shouldn't need you anymore, because you guys should be the same. Perfect is the enemy of good unless you're a mathematician. I do think that's a fair take. I think especially for like creative inventions and stuff, I feel like a lot of people probably are perfectionists. I can certainly be a bit of a perfectionist. But I do think it rarely works for you. Most of the time it works against you. I feel like that's fair. Okay, now we should be able to make the trunk interactable. Let's... oh, did I export this before? Save as... outside areas. Let's see how the new car looks in game. Yeah, we need to add the windows and stuff now as well. Okay, so here we have the car. We take a step back. And we are looking at the trunk. Now, since we moved the car a bit to the left, we can now make this area to go way a bit bigger. To go back here. Sweet! Okay. Let's... fix some objects here. Let's make the trunk interactable. Outside. Outside areas. Oh shit. Can't have the background here. There we go. Okay, so we have this thing. Let's turn this one into the actual trunk. I'm gonna go over here and boom. Let's call this trunk open. I'll call this trunk closed. So Silent Parrot, I take it from your username, you're a game developer as well. Don't need anything else? I don't think so. Oh shit. Saved all the doors here. Basement doors, boom. Okay, trunk. Let's add a new image. Let's call this the trunk closed. You do need to be semi-lit though. Just duplicate you, go boom. Here we have the non-lit layer. Because I'm imagining that as a bit of, you know, light from the moon or whatever. So you can still kinda see stuff as long as you're outside. Lurk while work, no audio, hope all is good. Thank you very much, Lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Let's grab these, go boom boom, and then we want the trunk. You should be positioned right above this. Boom, and then I think, do we want to go down? Minus 26, 27, 26. Okay. That should be the correct position. We can now... Yeah, exactly. You cover everything up. Ah, shit, we need a handle. Probably want a handle. Let's leave it for now. So that is the trunk closed. Let's see, this one, you should be a lit material. So you can react to light, you should be a raycast target, you should also be interactable. Highlight, yes. Set the full color, deselect item, raycast alpha pixels, no, you're big enough. Always interactable, always successful. All of this looks good. We want to play some sound effects when you open this one. Don't know if I have anything good right now. Open. Door sound effect, probably not. I guess we do cupboard open. It's gonna sound really bad, but let's do it for now. Let's switch objects on click. If you click this one, you should deactivate yourself. This should be a non-lit layer. Turn off the raycast target. Duplicate you. Now rename you into trunk open. Yeah. Here we changed the sound effect to cupboard close. It's not gonna sound good, but it will have to do for now. Okay, if you click on the open one should be deactivated and the closed one should be activated. And here we should have the opposite, so activate the open one. Then let's make a parent object and call you trunk. By default, the closed one should be active. See if that works. I hope it will. Does get highlighted. Look at that. That feels fine. Obviously we need a heavier sound effect for it, but... Okay, we need to make this exit a lot bigger here. Exit right. Let's do maybe something like this. Should add a door here as well, which I actually have one, because this door I'm using inside at the moment, in the entrance room. Door main entrance. Let me just copy you. And we're going to paste as child. Easy peasy, we have a door. I do think we need to make new windows though. Oh, that one isn't semi-lit. That's an issue. The only thing I don't love about these outside areas right now is that where you need to click to go somewhere is a little bit unintuitive. It's not super clear. When you're indoors, it kinda made sense because it's always just through a door, right? I guess here it kinda made sense. Okay, door needs to be semi-lit. Shouldn't outside have some kind of moonlight at least? That is kind of what I'm thinking. That's why I made it semi-lit. I don't know if you still think it's too dark. Because normally, you know, you can't see anything, right? Like if you're in a room without a flashlight, it's completely dark. Whereas here you can still like see the car and so on. But then it still gets brighter when you use the flashlight. Obviously the door I need to fix though, because that one does disappear fully. Top corners have some lighting. Should maybe do something like that. The only tricky thing is that like if we do it so that top corners have lighting, then technically we should do that everywhere else in the game. Because in a normal room you have a light in the ceiling, which means that the light is coming from above. And I don't do it indoors. Something to think about. I do suppose we should up the opacity of the non-lit layers if we want to make it even brighter. Also, something to be said as well. I think it looks even darker because we are missing a lot of details right now. So like, when I hold my flashlight here, I'm technically lighting up the wall, but there's nothing there to be seen. So that kind of makes it look even darker. But I think it is a fair point. We probably could make the outside be even a bit lighter. Well, the frame should be semi-lit. Oh no, it isn't. Never mind. Well, technically I don't need the frame because I already have that one. The doors, however. Non-lit layer. Remove that, remove Rachel's targets, and every one of these, and then non-lit layer. Boom, boom. Now that should be semi-lit as well. Outside can have different rules if you don't go that often. Suppose that's true. Different thing if there's some paranormal reason for it being so dark or really cloudy night. Yeah. I think we should try to just up the... Just like anything that's semi-lit. If we take like the outside entrance base, the non-lit layer. Like we should just bring that one up. Right? Because usually it's somewhere like here. We should specifically for the outside maybe make those even a bit brighter. Flashlight certainly doesn't serve as much purpose. At this point, oh yeah, I wonder if we would... maybe make stuff interactable outside, even without the flashlight. And then maybe, in that case what we could do is that maybe we don't even equip the flashlight until you go into the house. Could do that. Just draw an arrow near the side of the screen that reads dark clouds and a pointing arrow. That would be a very big brain move, not gonna lie. It'd be really cool if the brightness poses somehow, making it feel alive. Ooh, but is that not gonna feel like it's lit by a campfire or a flickering light? Because like outside, wouldn't you kinda suspect the light to be relatively static? At least for like a short duration or whatever. In that case, I guess we just don't equip the flashlight at first. We make everything outside interactable. Because it feels like if you go like this, right, there's no purpose really to use the flashlight. Because you can still see. Now if you make only objects on top of the middle pose. Right, on top of the middle. Do you mean just doing like top lines? That gets tricky though. Because what do I do now? Oh yeah, that's gonna be well difficult to make. Because then I can't have the other stuff be semi-lit, or I need to add like multiple light sources to every scene, but that's also, that becomes tricky with how the light system works. Because then if you would open something like the map outside, that would shine through the map. Is it cold outside? What about smoky breathing? That could be cool. I don't know how good we can make that look though. With pixel art. Because what that would be is a few pixels blowing out. I wonder how well that would read. My system, it would be really easy. 3D things, I guess. Yeah, it kinda is. Because my light system is... It becomes weird when it's 2D, since I can't really have like fully directional lighting and stuff. I mean, I guess you can do anything, right? But it's certainly not a system I have implemented. It's tricky. Tricky. So how would this change things? Well, if it's gonna be this light, we don't have to equip the flashlights, so we make everything interactable anyway. Once you get into the house, that would be when we equip the flashlights and teach the player how to toggle it, I suppose. At that point it feels like we might as well up it quite a lot. We can certainly try it, see how it feels. Could do it just in pixel art, light the colors on the top side, make it darker the lower it goes. Yeah, that's true. To a certain extent at least. It would be if we say that we only use white for the top layers. That means I have to, so in this context I would have to make, in this case I would have to make the bottom darker. Here I could make the top a bit lighter. So if we're gonna do this, we need to make sure that every item that is outside is interactable, even without the flashlight. Which we could do quite easily. We could actually just add a light source to each one that's considered a general light, which you cannot turn off. Then everything will be active by default. I don't have to change the actual items. I suppose we could just do this with a light source. Just add a... Should I do global light? No, I can't have more than one global light. Okay. Dun dun dun. Lights. Just with area lights? Oh, but I need 2D as well. Sprite light, spotlight, global. I guess I need a spotlight. That practice drill, I got all the questions right. Let's go! GG, ayo. Can use the flashlight effect as a stationary effect. Like getting 2 flashlights on the left and right top corner. Oh, you mean just... Yeah. Like, yeah, that's kinda what we do now. I'm having a separate light object. Let's see, we should do this if we go into game. Oh, no, we can do this. Boom. Oh, fuck, it's the semi-lit layers that are messing this up. Okay, now we can see it. This is the little light. There we go. Okay. Now it feels like we have enough light outside. The thing is that it would kind of be the opposite though. Just if I raise this up, now the car is really dark. It would kind of be that this part of the wall wouldn't have to be as lit up. I suppose everything would be. I mean, I guess we would just do this as a global light then. Just cover the entire thing. I need a light as easy mode so I don't get scared. I can do it with my cheats as well. I did add a little thing so I can just go over here, and then it's a little bit too dark for me. Enable global light. Easy peasy. I guess we basically made the outside look like this then. And then we down equip the flashlight. Have this work as a... as a generic light. General light. Not generic. Now we shouldn't need the flashlight anymore, at least in this scene. Yeah, now we can click on stuff. Ah, shit. What was the numbers I put here? I didn't change the intensity. I only upped the... I did something with the fall of strength, but radius is gonna be the most important. We basically just want to up you a shit ton. 35. Sure. Outside light. Yeah. The only thing that gets a little bit tricky is that it's hard to determine like what would be the difference in the game if it was day. You know what I mean? Like now, if we do a full light like this, there's actually no way of truly telling that it is night, other than assumption. Like, if I would snap my fingers and make it day, it would basically look the same. Reverse the colors. Dude, we go full light mode. I mean, I guess we do sell it kind of in the intro scene. Just here we would have the moon. So that would kind of be the thing that tells you that, oh, by the way, it is night. And then from this, you end up here. So we would actually kind of still tell the player that it is night. We do have some ads coming up. Thank you for your patience. We got about half a minute left. Reversing the colors. That should be kind of fun. But I don't think we're gonna have a like day scene. Imagine the flashbang, someone sitting in a dark room, not like prepared for it. All of a sudden we fucking invert all the colors in the game. Would basically look like The White Door by Rusty Lake, that game. That's a kind of 1-bit game as well, but it is basically inverted. Ambient sounds, yeah. Definitely need some good ambient stuff going on here. Okay, outside lights. Let's just put you here. Maybe I should make you into a prefab in case I want to tweak this later on. Let's do that. Okay, now we should have light everywhere. Oh fuck, but now it doesn't make as much sense not showing the background here. If it's this bright, it feels like you should be able to see something over here. We'll see. What happened here? Need to look into that. Maybe I should show the fence going this direction here. So you that would basically make the player understand that they can't continue going more right. Basically do something similar that we did here. That might be a good shout. I think that might be good. And it's very clear, like, why you can't continue the other way. I think so. Vin Diesel and Fast and Furious ruined the word family to me. I have to imitate him every time I say family. It's been so long since I watched those movies. They did kinda go down a little bit in quality, didn't they? Or they went so fucking extreme. I think that was really the thing. They just... I feel like they took it a little bit further than maybe one would have expected. Like, it went from, oh, we're racing cars, to we are stomping down buildings and jumping with cars out of planes. Do you know what I mean? But the first movies are pretty good. I don't mind the first ones. Is there a lower level? Have it ended when Paul died? Yeah, probably. When was that? From the second, third movie or something? Gonna milk that cow? Yeah. Money, eh? Gotta get the monies. Did I save? I did. Yeah, I think this is better. Now it's pretty clear that you cannot walk more to the right here. Let's grab this bad boy as well. Doors, garage. Thank you. Garage door. What am I doing? Oh, did I not make a thingy there? Oh, I don't think I did. Okay. Boom. Oh, and you need to be semi-lit as well. Semi-lit layer. No material, no raycast target, and then non-lit, which is actually what you're supposed to be called. Make you a child object. You, on the other hand, should be a lit material. Raycast target, yes. I also want you to be interactable. Highlight, default color, deselect. That's good. For now, let's just play sound on click. I'm gonna do a little door yank. What's up, player 0222? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Bjarne as well. Nice to have ya. We probably need a different sound for this one. How's it going? It's going quite well. Started working on the outside areas, which are fully functional, I promise. I had multiple rooms enabled. I see. Still some placeholder stuff. Definitely need to add some more details and stuff, but overall, you know, we are now parked the car outside. You can go back and check the trunk of the car. Can go over to the garage. The little corner here. You know, starting to have some stuff. Obviously need to decorate it a bit more. Maybe have some details on the ground. Not sure how I want to do that. Maybe we can just do little bumps and stuff. Kind of like... Because I think we're gonna do gravel here. Oh shit, I just realized I have these dust particles working here. Should we have dust particles if you're outside? I mean, I guess you could have. Could be fucking pollen and shit. Looking really good. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think this should work. Fits in the cutscene as well. Of you actually driving here. Could be cool if it was windy. Yeah, that's true. Maybe hard to implement? Not really, we just changed the... Because now I think we have a random direction going on. We could change that so it has a more consistent direction. Oh, we could also do rain. Oh no, rain is fucking difficult, man. Because then we would have particles that are falling down. But we can't calculate when it hits something. Which means that every rain particle is gonna fall from the top to the very bottom. Which I'm not sure how good that's gonna look. We could try it though. We do need some windows too, but we need to make new windows. Which is this window. Will not work, because if you break this one, you're gonna hear like the wind coming through and stuff. It's not gonna make sense. So I think maybe we do a prefab variant of this window. How do I do this? Create prefab variant. We rename this one into window outside. How you doing, Bjarne? Did you have a good day? And player, hope you're doing good too. Let's see, what do we want to do? Outside window frame. Do you have room ambience player, rain indoors? No, thank you. Let's remove you. And then interaction hammer. Play window break. Switch to broken window. But where do I change to the windy one? Oh, missing. Is that because... Yeah, you treated that. Okay, so I just remove you as well. And we should be good. And we should be able to use this on the outside. Probably shouldn't have a light on though, should we? I mean, technically I do think the light is going to be on when you first start the game. Or when you first walk into that room. So maybe it should be on? I'm confused. Just we cannot center you-ish here somewhere. Maybe. Does it look too bright? I guess we should have made that, the background layer, a little bit darker. It looks very bright, I don't know if I like that. Oh, you're non-lit as well, right. What if we just bring down your opacity? Yeah, maybe. Very chill day at work, nice. I feel like this could work. I think I want to do like proper objectives as well. I think I've changed my mind there a little bit. I think I might want... Maybe we do that thing where we have like a journal. And every now and then you can get like objectives. You have a little text that shows up like journal updated or whatever. You can have a look in your journal, see what changed. A little bit more handholdy. But I think as long as we, you know, we're not gonna do like, oh, go to this room and do that. We're gonna be like pretty vague, right? So like here, probably the first objective would just be like, get inside the house. And then how you get inside the house, well, that's a different question. Should we put barrels on the outside? Do they work here? Outside left. Should I throw a few barrels here? I think that works. Just to have something. We're definitely gonna need a bit more props for the outside. Because even a scene like this, it shouldn't be completely empty, right? Window outside, 9140. I wonder if we should raise it even a bit more here. No, that's fine actually. Pixel perfect, the way we like it. See you soon, Bjarne. At least it's not completely undecorated. I don't know what else you could do. What else would you have outside? Tables and chairs? A swing? Maybe. Oh shit. Okay, we need to move those. That does not work. Just pure vandalism. Okay, how do we do this? Let's take any window. I'm gonna open the broken window. Glass shards. Minus 70. Now the question is, can I override this specifically in... Yeah, applies override in prefab window outside. Thank you very much. And then deactivate you. That should be sorted, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Is the game kinda loud for you guys? Shit, it's in front of the car. Okay, so I would probably need to separate the car here into different game objects so I can have that one in front of the windows. Yeah, that would be the easiest way to solve that. This looks a bit weird. Just wanna type that I have strong hot coffee, thanks. Sounds nice. Dude, I wish I could drink more coffee, but I need to be responsible. I might only want to go to bed longing for the morning coffee. Anyone else? Just me? responsible. What's this? True. I feel like the main thing we really need to do... I mean, obviously adding some more props and stuff would be good. But we need more just small details going on. Like some kind of texture on the wall, something on the ground. How do we make it look like there's gravel on the ground? It would be nice to get this into the game as well. Ground details. Like, I do suppose we could do little, like, bumps and stuff. Maybe do them a bit more imperfect. I mean, at least it would be something. Might as well do this now too. Car. Can you come down here instead? There we go. Now we can put that one in front of all the other stuff. We can get some layers going. Then what about the actual house? I mean, I guess I need to decide what the house is made out of, so I know how to do the walls. Ah, maybe we should reuse something like this. But would that be weird? Like cinder block house? Guess if we made them smaller, it could be like, rather than cinder block, be, what do you call it? A brick wall. That could maybe look kinda neat. Could do something like this as well, kinda more like a wooden wall or whatever. Would look kinda neat though. Let's go with the bridge. Feel like it would add quite a lot. Maybe we'll try this. Let's do... Can I do non-contiguous boom? Now we should only have the gray. Exactly. guess I could just continue here. Let's see how that looks in-game. What's up, Rudy? Welcome back, man. Hello and good night. Piano play on its own. 50 hours of work since Tuesday wasn't a good idea. Holy shit, man. That is kind of man, not gonna lie. You most definitely deserve some rest, man. I think we might do this for now and then we'll see. They are a little bit big for Brits, I think. It looks way better than not having anything. Seems relative size bridge for me, but it's your game. Do you think so? Are they not a bit big? Bridge house. I feel like bridges tend to be a lot smaller. Because these were originally made for the basement, where we have like cinder block bricks. I mean, I suppose it's a little bit depending on how close you see yourself being to the wall as well. Like, these are tiny, right? Because these were originally made to be cinder blocks. Which are like a bit bigger compared to what I would normally see, at least around here on brick houses. We'll see. I think it looks fine nonetheless. Now it would be so neat if I didn't do pixel art and we could just shrink this, but we did not lose a bunch of... Everything just disappears. Guess you could do something like that. We did not do this for now. I think it's fine. Oh yeah, we need the this part as well. Probably shouldn't reuse this stuff to this extent, but oh well. At least I'm flipping it. Okay, now we should have quite a bit more details going on. Look at that. Beautiful. Right, already feels a lot better. Oh, we need to re-add the car now. I probably should have some on this wall as well. As well as here. Oh shit, I can steal from my other thingy. Can I not? Does I have this? Can we not just borrow a little bit of bricks from here? It might not be the same in terms of perspective. Maybe not. Maybe we can't do this. That does not look right. I'll sort it out. The car, we need the car again. Boom, 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 UI image, let's call you car, duplicate you, this one should be lit, this one shouldn't be, and you also shouldn't be raycast target. Default color. The good thing now is that if we decide to... If we would end up saying that, fuck it, we're gonna be in the US instead of the UK, all we have to do is flip the car to the other side and then flip the intro cutscene completely, and boom. We are basically donezo. Let's see, we want a higher number here, so 19.5. Why does that not look right? That's very odd. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. That one lines up. Why do you not line up? Should be pixel perfect. Oh, and now the car should be in front of the windows, which means that if we would decide for some vandalism, we do this. I think those technically are behind. Yeah, just otherwise they were on the hood before. That's good enough. I'm feeling pretty good about this. The car turned out better than I thought it would. Imagine you walk out later in the game, the car is gone, someone nicked your car. I think this is pretty good. Add some more props. Maybe some basement door, trapdoor or something over here. I don't know what props could be good. Could definitely have some chairs and a table somewhere. Some plants or something. If it's England, that would be probable. If it's USA, it would be broken for sure. Imagine then we have some gravel footsteps when you're walking here. And I think it's good, me and Bjarne talked about this as well, the fact that now you're gonna be on the outside, which has no reverb whatsoever, which I think is gonna make the reverb sound even better when you actually do get inside, because then you're gonna notice the difference, you know? It's gonna like accentuate the reverb zones even more. Probably duplicate the windows over here, to be honest. We have... You can see the bricks. You can see the bricks behind the... through the window. Scheisse. This house is starting to look more like old haunted English ones. Let's go. Window outside. Okay, so we cannot turn down the alpha value. What we need to do is to actually just make you way darker instead. Do something like this. That should solve it. Kind of weird to see the bricks through the window. We don't need any windows here, because this would be garage. That feels unnecessary. Probably put some windows here. Maybe even a window here on the side. The side one would be nice. It's gonna be a little bit tricky because we probably want it to be the same type of window. But we would have to draw that one in perspective instead. Which is gonna be a little bit trickier. Certainly going to be a little bit trickier. How would I make the arch look correct here? Let's freeball it. I mean, that kinda works. Not really. We need maybe more of an angle here. There's no way we can go full 90 degrees. Right? That will look slightly off, I think. Not too bad. It's midnight, I'm sick of math, I'm going to eat dinner. See you later, chap, if you're still here. No worries, Ayo. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Have a nice dinner. I do need to get off pretty soon. I need to sort out some dinner for myself. This actually turned out better than I thought it would. Why don't you use perspective lines? Because I don't have perfect perspective in my game. Because I don't like it. It looks... I think, objectively, it looks worse, in my opinion. Because... if you put it this way, which line looks best? Do you think... this line or this line? I feel like this one looks inherently so much cleaner. So I have a kind of weird perspective where I, you know, I kinda have a bias towards perfect 45-degree angles. Because it just ends up looking a lot more clean. So otherwise you always get these like very jaggedy, jaggedy? Is that a word? You know what I'm saying. So I try to get as many 45 and 90-degree angles as possible. It's a weird perspective, man. Like, sometimes I do things kinda in perspective, and sometimes I kinda don't. Like, edit your own perspective lines, so you have that 45-degree angle everywhere. But how would that work? Because normally if you use, like, you know, guidelines for perspective, you would have like a focal point. And then through that one, you would have all of your lines, right? So, like, we would have the perfect 45-degree line here. Or here, rather. But then the issue is, if I have a 45-degree line here, that means I cannot have it here. Unless we do some weird 2-point perspective, where we do have the 45-degree line here, as well as here, which is kinda what I do. But then it becomes tricky when you do stuff in the middle. I don't know. The focal point can be put anywhere, doesn't need to be in the middle. You do a 2-point perspective, that makes sense. I suppose I kinda have a 2-point perspective, you could argue, with like the way my rooms look, for example, just have two 45-degree angles here. So that would pretty much say that you have. But then it comes to the furniture as well, like the props. Like, I do a bit of perspective, like for example, you see the bottom here, but you don't see the top here. Obviously faking the perspective a bit. But then with some things, like, I do very cheeky stuff, like this one. If I do proper perspective, I cannot ever have a box that looks like this. Because this is impossible. Like, if I have a 45-degree angle here, I need to move these. These now need to be looking like this. Which one looks cleanest? Do you know what I mean? That's why I kinda cheat my perspective a little bit. I feel like it just ends up looking better. This line would have to change as well, be more jaggedy. Same thing here. These would have to be more like boom, boom. Like, this would be how it, if it was over here, this would be more true to like proper perspective. But I feel like it always, in my opinion at least, ends up looking like objectively worse. So for that reason mainly, I'm kinda cheating a little bit, and I do like I kinda eyeball the perspective. Which means that, of course, some things are not gonna be perfect. Like my main hall is another good example of something that's not correct in perspective. Here. I have a 45-degree line here. And I also have a 45-degree line here. That's impossible. you cannot have this in true perspective. And if you think about it, it can look a bit weird, like this has more of an angle or whatever. But overall, I think it just looks cleaner. I kinda like it. And then it's also a little bit of a cheat because most of the time you don't have the light on, so you don't actually see all of this at the same time. Partly it's also just me not understanding how to use focal points. But I don't know, there's other things, because I would have like infinite points, which is what happens. I understand like how to draw this room, for example, if I would put like 1 or 2 focal points here. But what do you do when I open this one and this now breaks those lines? Then I would have to add another focal point, wouldn't I? To get those lines. I don't know. I say nay to focal points and perspective lines. This is another one of those. I know we used this one as an example at some point. Which layer am I on? I should be fine. But if we have this one, if we're gonna do this one in perspective, it's the same thing. I just feel like it ends up looking a lot... It technically is more correct. But I do feel like it ends up just like looking worse. Now, of course, I don't know if this was like entirely perfect, but might be. Close enough. I feel like this just looks better. I think I would be more inclined to use it if I didn't do pixel art, like this really low res pixel art. Look the same to me. But this is the main difference. This one has consistent angles, whereas this one will have like change in angles everywhere. Or in the case of the box, same thing. I use all the perfect 45-degree angles. Means that every single angle here has the exact same direction, which isn't correct. In terms of perspective, this is wrong. Like this, in real life, this cannot be the case. It's quite virtually impossible. So in a true perspective, you would have something more like this. Like all of these angles point towards one focal point. So this is arguably more correct, but my opinion is that it just looks way worse. At least in low-res pixel art. Just as I expected, you're online when I return. Welcome back, Irregular. Hope you're doing well. I always prefer the most correctness. A true German, eh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep doing my weird perspective. I'm also in too deep at this point. Like, there's no way I could back out of this now and start doing proper perspective. That will just... it's gonna mess up my entire game. We do have some ads incoming. Thank you for your patience, guys. Not the ad, sorry about that one. Yeah, left one looks worst. I think so too. So that's what I mean, like, I do draw in some type of perspective. Like, obviously here, this line is not the same as this one. Because that would look too... That would look too incorrect. But generally speaking, I do have a bias towards 45 and 90 degree angles. Because it just, I don't know, it just looks cleaner, man. Let's see how this looks in game. A little test window. I feel like that could work. Maybe we should just copy these windows to the other side. So, outside left. What if we just grab these two windows?
Cheers.
And then we put them here instead. Of course, you move them.
Our
Cheers, AO.
U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it.
Time to stretch.
My desk sounds so fucking bad nowadays, it's actually insane. Hand stretches too, yeah. Workout session indeed. Also, bye, have a good dinner, yo. Appreciate ya. Hydrate, stand up, stretch, full combo, indeed. Yeah, I do need to get better. My hands are, I don't know, I'm getting scared, man. I'm getting to the point where I'm actually a bit scared. Like, I'm gonna properly fuck up my hands. Where's the pull-up redeem? Yeah, I am missing one of those. I think the main issue is that I don't have anywhere to do pull-ups. Also, if I'm doing pull-ups, I'm gonna do the cheat one. I'm doing palms towards me, man. You might get carpal tunnel. Be careful, yeah. I do need to take it a bit more seriously. Ads over, welcome back, people. Okay, 40 in height. Shouldn't I just be able to flip this stuff? No, that's not gonna work, is it? How do I figure out what the offset is? That's what I need to do. So here we had minus 72 and 39. Minus 72 and 39. And now we obviously push towards this corner, so we want to move you. You know what will you do? Math. Who has time for math when you can just use the almighty ruler? Okay. So, from the very edge of the game, we want to be 81. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, this is 81 in spacing. So 81 pixels between the window and the actual edge of the screen. Can I flip you? I guess I can flip you. Can be a little bit weird, but... Boom. Now we go back over here. Oh yes, and I know we now have the correct spacing in between these. So now we just move you to 81. Easy peasy. Oh damn, I actually managed to do it pixel perfect as well. Never seen before. And I think that should be correct. That's fine. For some reason the ads timer never aligns with the actual duration of the ads for me. I think it is... I think the ad duration is, generally speaking, the longest it can be. But there's no guarantee that you're gonna get like the full ads. Because I think it's one of those things that it's kind of automated, depends on, you know, the demand and so on. Depending on your location and whatnot. So it might be just that Twitch don't have as many ads to run for people in your country. Because there are also countries where you don't have ads whatsoever. I know Ice Ice Aggie, he lives in Iceland, and he says he never ever gets ads on Twitch. They just don't run ads for people in Iceland. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. But that made sense back in the day when I developed mobile apps with ads. There was also ad limit somehow. So you develop mobile apps. So not games then, but like general applications. Obviously, gonna change that sound effect at some point, just to be clear. It's placeholder. I think this did turn out pretty good. I'm a little bit scared about this part. Like, my initial thought was that we could have the player basically after the intro cutscene. Okay, you start here. You're just driving down the road. We have some text explaining the story of the game, what's going on, yada yada. And then at the very end, when you finished all of that, you see the manor get closer. Then we fade out. And then during like the fade out, you hear the car park and like the door close. And then we just fade in with you standing here. And this is where the game starts. And then I was thinking to teach the player how the like backwards mechanic works in the game would be to just basically, we just tell them that you need to get your backpack, your inventory, from the trunk of the car. To go backwards, click at the bottom of the screen. But this is a very unusual scene right here. So, how obvious is it that you need to click here to go back again? That's the only thing I'm a little bit like not entirely sure. What's up, Mr. D-Boy? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Like, I did move the car a bit more to the left specifically so we would have like the extra space here. I don't know. How's it going? It's going quite well. I'm working on this like outside area for the game. So far so good. Gonna need some more props and stuff to decorate it with, but overall I think it turned out pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, I could skip that part as well. Means I did draw and set up an entire trunk for nothing, but... Just, I could also just do it where you always have the backpack. But then I'm scared that I need to teach players how to walk backwards once they're in the house. And the main reason why I think it's so much better for the player to start outside of the house as well is that I can tailor the outside of the house more easily to teach the mechanics of the game. Whereas before, when you would have the tutorial be a part of the house, it becomes very weird to make the house work well for the tutorial. Because for example, like when you didn't have the backpack, you can't have items in a room before you have the backpack, because you can't pick something up. So now I have to like design the rooms specifically for the tutorial, which feels very odd. It feels easier to do something like that with the outside area. I guess I could just not teach the backwards arrow, but the question is how intuitive is it if I don't do that? Because the way I do it right now is a little bit weird. Just like I said, these first rooms are very empty and stuff. These are like the oldest rooms in the house. This is the old intro as well, which we're gonna remove. But here there's basically nothing you can do because you don't have anything. Pick up the flashlight in here. And then now you pick up the backpack. And since you don't pick up the backpack until this room, I can't have anything you can pick up in these rooms, right? Or in this room, because if I had something here, you could pick that up before getting the backpack. And then the way I teach the backwards arrow right now is like this. If you use this key on the door, which I'm just assuming that the player is going to do, then you get a little tooltip saying that click at the bottom of the screen, and I show it with this little hitbox thing, to go to a room behind you. Because the way I see it, the reason why I think that maybe I need to teach this to the player is that it's the only exception in terms of navigation. Because otherwise, if there's a room to the side or a room in front of you, then you go there by clicking on the door or clicking on the exit. But when you go to a room behind you, you have to click here. And I'm like slightly unsure how intuitive that is for someone playing the first game. Or like, because obviously I wouldn't want someone to walk into this room and then get like kind of stuck here because they don't realize how to walk backwards. I don't know. I should be overthinking this. It's possible. It does probably help a little bit that I made this light coming from the room behind you. I do think that makes it a bit more intuitive, because before I didn't have this whatsoever. So the point of this light is basically to tell the player that there is a room behind you. Maybe I don't need to teach this, maybe I'm overthinking it. What do you guys think? Well, here it's fine, because now I show the actual arrow. I mean, I could always try it. Like, if I don't teach the player how to do it, I could just remove that part of the tutorial and then have some new people playtest the game for the first time and see whether they figure it out or not. Banya. By the way, did you think about something you can show on the TV? I do have some ideas for what I want to do with the TV. Same thing with the piano. Like, the piano... I don't think it should only be like a fun thing. There should be something more to it, right? It's a little bit too fun though. Was that right, Bjarne? Ban your class at your one, indeed. Yeah, piano is surprisingly fun, man. I think making it playable with keyboard was a kind of good shout. You can obviously play with the mouse as well. It's just more fun with the keyboard because you can do proper like accords. Chords, not accords. That was very Swinglish of me. Beautiful. I actually don't know how to play piano. I'm just fucking around. I still need that VST, that sound is amazing. Well, don't talk to me, it's all Bjarne. I don't know what the fuck he did. Yeah, that emoji is fucking perfect for this. Beautiful. Why does that sound surprisingly good? This game is gonna actually make me start to learn piano. That would be kinda cool. Imagine if I learned to play piano through my own game. Oh yeah, since it's only the white keys, it's in scale, so it sound good. True, so if I do this, it does sound a lot worse. Yep, there we have it. This is why you have a audio guy. Which is Bjarne's official title. Sound engineer? No. Sound designer? No. Audio guy. You need the secret tune you can play, then a message pops up. Yeah, I think we can do a lot of fun with it. Right, maybe I don't need to teach how to walk backwards. In that case, we could skip the entire trunk part. Just have the player start here. But now it kinda changes a lot of things. if I also have the light on here, what the fuck? Now I can't really teach anything outside. I guess I can. So, press blah 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 to open your inventory. But why do I need them to open the inventory? I mean, maybe they will need to do that for something. Don't know what that would be though. Because as long as, if we're gonna have it this bright on the outside, there's no reason to equip the flashlights until you get indoors. Sound person, yeah. New genre of the game, educational horror. You learn piano and get scared at the same time. True. All trying to solve puzzles, yeah. Typing of dead exists, so why not playing piano for the dead? I like the piano. Piano is kind of sick. Okay, why... I don't need... There's no reason to turn on the flashlight out here. If it's gonna be this bright, you don't need the flashlight. Until you get indoors. So in that case it would be when you walk inside, maybe we have the first room be dark, and then we pop up the flashlight, tell the player click this button to turn on the flashlight. The inventory. I was kinda hoping to teach them outside how to recharge it. Instead of having a key in from the beginning, we have one battery in the inventory. And then when you get the inventory, which would be like, oh, click this button to open the inventory. And then select an item to use it, and then you would select the battery, and then instead we can say like, oh, you know, use this on the flashlight to recharge it. But if you don't have the flashlight out here, we don't really need that either. Fuck. The lighting thing kind of changed a lot of stuff here for what I was planning. Missing the car lights. Need to shine on the house maybe. That could be kind of cool. But then we come to the question, why are you leaving the car on? I definitely think we should add some lights here in this scene. Make it look like two headlights. Maybe even have two slightly reddish lights in the mirror here. Well, that doesn't fully make sense, does it? I guess you could have a little bit. But I would imagine that you turn the car off when you get out. Then they go off and oh no, lucky I have a flashlight. Yeah, that would be in case we make it dark again. Because now we basically decided that the outside should be bright-ish, which is moonlight and stuff. We can go back and I can show you how we had it before. Outside lights. Turn on that, turn off that one, turn off that one. Should be all I need to do. This is what I had originally. Oh shit. Except for the car. Don't mind the car. So at this point you can't even interact. So here you actually need to have the flashlight. I still decided to make everything like semi-lit. Just to make it, you know, still seem like there is some light outside. Like it doesn't go completely dark like it would in a room inside. Maybe we should do this. But teaching stuff becomes a lot easier if everything's dark from the get-go. Need to fix that bloody car though. Did I forget to make it lit? Sprite lit default. Oh, I forgot to add the non-lit layer. That's what I did. Okay. I'm gonna fix the piano sound tail thingy. Anything else you want change with the sounds? Not as far as I know right now. It's mainly that we're gonna need a lot more sounds. But we do need the gravel footsteps. Oh, did we do some gravel footsteps the other day? Did we record something for that? Maybe we didn't. Yeah, otherwise, not that I can think of, like, straight off the bat that we, like, changed. Oh yeah, did you know that you can actually move the flashlight outside of the entire game? Like, if you alt-tab, it continues following the cursor. So I can move the flashlight way more than you should be able to. I need to do some, like, constraints to this. Or maybe this is just a little... I mean, do I have to fix this, really? Yeah, it would be weird if you had enough monitor space. You could go really fucking far. Clamp that thing? Yeah, I think we need to. Yeah, I don't know if there's any sounds we need changed on the top of my head. Did I fix the car? Car, are you fixed? Yeah. Fuck it. Maybe we start like this, outside being more dark, so you actually need to use the flashlight. Because the nice thing I like about this is that I can use the... outside as a kind of dedicated tutorial area. Where you basically spawn in here, it's too dark, so automatically the first thing we do is to equip the flashlight. In fact, that was the wrong button. First thing we do, equip the flashlight, but we have it be turned off. So now now we have a little pop-up saying like, oh yeah, click this button or click on the flashlight to turn it on. But then maybe we have the battery really low, and we do like, oh, click this button to open your inventory. And then all we have in inventory from the get-go is one battery. To teach them how to recharge it. And then I guess we're done. Unless we want to show them how to use the map as well. Which I guess is the question, should you now start with the map? I think you might. I'm starting to rethink my decision on the map as well. Leaning towards... maybe I should do a map more similar to Resident Evil. It is gonna be way more work. But it would probably feel a bit more polished. I've had a thing for things like ultra wide, so I've tested in all kinds of resolutions. I currently cheat. If I do wider or higher, basically everything... no, it actually breaks. Higher, it breaks it. No, it doesn't. Because I've disabled my... the way I've done it right now, which is a really lazy way of doing it. I just have these black bars that cover anything that's outside. So you just get a black bar. Not good. By no means. Kinda functional though. Same thing, it works... I do think it works better on like widescreen, which do I have a widescreen here? I guess 3 aspects. it doesn't work perfectly. Because you still, like, what ends up happening is that you just have these big, large black bars at the end. I can't see my flashlight though. Ah, shit. Never mind, I have more issues than I thought I did. You can't see the flashlight in this, in a widescreen resolution. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some testing for this, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, not right now, because right now you actually couldn't even change. All my resolutions are 69 resolutions. But we probably need to sort that out at some point. Cover the crimes, yeah. Bad example for the kids, yeah. I'll need to look into it. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I might have changed my mind. I think we might do... I think we might start off with the outside being a lot darker. Still unsure if I want you to go back to the trunk. I don't know if the... would it look weird to have the... the backlight here? Minus 90. I feel like it would. 0... minus 90. Backlight, backlight. Because basically in any room, if the room manager ever detects that you have a room behind you, then we automatically enable the backlights. But that is supposed to look like the light coming from a door behind you, which doesn't really make as much sense here, does it? I feel like here it might just look a little bit weird. Because there's no, like, realistic thing that would explain this light. It looks kind of weird, doesn't it? I think we might skip the trunk thing and just not teach the player how to go backwards. I think that might be what I'm gonna do. Just hope that people understand it once they're in the house. How do I trigger the... Oh yeah, the first one... The first tutorial tip is triggered once you... finish the first cutscene. The other one is when you... Oh, never mind. Trigger tutorial tip on enable. That's pretty good. So it should have you automatically equip the flashlight, and then we trigger tutorial tip saying do this to enable it. Why do I need to tell them to open the backpack immediately? It feels like it might be a little bit much if I go do this, do this, do this. I know people are iffy when it comes to tutorials. We need a tutorial, we need to teach stuff. I really want to do the journal as well. Do like a journal where you keep track of objectives. I feel like that could be kind of fun to make. Even having little pop-ups like bam bam, journal updated whenever you do something. Or not whenever you do something, but you know what I'm saying. If you do something that warrants it or whatever. Little Mad Sherpy wants to write a diary. True. Just a little diary in the game. I feel like that's kind of cozy. That's kind of cute, isn't it? I need to figure out like the actual progression straight off the bat, like in terms of tutorial and like how we teach things. I feel like if we do it dark outside, it makes sense to immediately equip the flashlight and teach, but do it with the flashlight off, and then teach the player how to turn it on. And then what else do we need to teach? Did I not make a list of this somewhere? Click to interact, I don't think we need. Because I feel like that's fairly obvious, that you click on stuff to interact with it. We teach toggle flashlight immediately. Maybe even skip teaching how to walk backwards. See, we're gonna skip that, do some playtesting and see whether people understand it naturally or not. I feel like people are gonna figure it out, but I know it's risky to assume that stuff is intuitive. So maybe we skip that one. So the real question is, when do we teach them to open the map? When do we teach them to open the inventory? And how to use items? Click on items to pick them up, we probably don't need to teach either. Today I spoke to a boy. Did I? Today I scared an entire family. The feeling when I went and refactored the scriptable objects classes variable names and I lost all my inspector set data. Only 39 blueprints in the game currently. Damn. That is not fun, man. Renaming stuff is risky business. I've done that quite a few times. Never, I haven't lost too much from it, but... yeah. I know Unity has some way where you can actually rename variables without losing references. I think you can use some... I think you can use some attributes to do it. I haven't tried it myself, but... Unity attributes rename without losing reference. I think that is a thing. Rename public variable and keep object reference. Quite tedious. Yeah, attribute formally serialized as, and then holy shit, okay, that's kinda annoying though. Oh, but then you could remove the attributes afterwards. But you would basically have to add this to each attribute or each variable that you want to change. Think about the naming before you type a big poo number face. True. Which is obviously what Amisis refactored, right? Sometimes doesn't reset, I don't know what the rule is. I think as long as you keep the same variable names, you should be fine. But even just changing... Because I did something like, I started adding underscores before private variables. That's a new convention I started doing. But I have a bunch of old ones which doesn't have it, and I'm too scared to rename them, because I'm like, I don't want to lose these fucking... all these references and shit. I guess this should work. But still, like, it's a bit of work. Yeah, recompile should relink the old references to the new one, and then you can remove the attributes, yeah. It seems like that should be the case, right? Formally serialized as. Blah blah blah. Might be useful at some point when if you really need to like rename something. Oh, I can't remember if you have to relink prefabs if you change them. Interesting. Okay, we want to teach the player how to toggle the flashlight. That was easy, we do it at the get-go. How and why should I teach them to open the map? And open the inventory. There needs to be some purpose for it. I feel like I can't just list these are the things you can do. I mean, I guess I could just fucking list the key bindings and then be like, you fucking figure it out. Not too different prefab, like adding particle. Time to test. I could do something I think I did in the game jam version was that I had the inventory disabled until you collected your first item, and then I automatically enabled it. We could do something like that. Which basically means we don't have to teach players how to use the inventory until they actually have to do it. Otherwise, I give them a reason why they have to do it immediately. That's the other option. New piano notes are uploaded. Sweet! Let's go, man. Did you do... now we have the like full fade out. Did you... let's say you replaced the old ones? I assume. Okay, let me download these. Sweet. Let's see if I remember how the scale works this time. So funny, last time I assigned all of the notes to the keyboard and I started fucking complaining to Björn like, you fucked this up, this key is not right, and then afterwards I realized I just didn't understand how the fucking scale of the piano worked. I was the one who fucked it up. Kinda funny. But now I know, it starts from C. That was the thing, because as someone who's not a proper musician, it felt like it would have made sense that you start from A. Right? Like A4, B4, C4, D4, so on. But that's not how it works, it starts from C, which makes no sense. Unintuitive bullshit. Fix up, musicians. it feels like teaching all of this at once is gonna be too much. Like, if you get out, you start here, we automatically equip the flashlight, and we tell the player, click this button to turn on the flashlight. And immediately as you do that, we enable this. Click Z to open your inventory. Click on items to use them. And then, boom. And that's basically the tutorial. But it feels like, just like throwing all of that in the face of the player immediately feels like it might be slightly overwhelming. I don't know. Then you basically have no time to actually get into the game. We should have the little like journal updated, start immediately. And then you check your journal and it says like find a way into the manor. Teach how the objectives work immediately, which is kind of useful because then we also tell the player what your objective is. Yeah, why is that? You start counting from 3? Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. Okana, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Imagine starting a count from 0, so much better, man. No, this is outrageous. Counting from 0, that kinda made sense. It kinda made sense. Fuck, kinda true though. Typical thing, like, whenever Bjarne names sound effects for me, we always fuck it up every single time. Like, look at my scriptable objects here. This is like the proof that we have a programmer and a artist working together. Because I have something called, for example, we have here player step concrete 0. The actual name of the sound file is player concrete step 1. Because I start counting from 0 and Bjarne starts counting from 1. So then step 1 is actually step 2, and step 2 is actually step 3, and then we have this with like basically every reoccurring sound in the entire game, because neither one of us will settle to do it the way the other one does it. Which is, you know, it gets a bit confusing. Louder step 3 is actually louder step 4. Yeah, true. It is, however, at least we are consistently different. If we were like going all across the board, whatever, that would probably get weird. Typing sound effects. Typing 0 is keystroke 1. Typing 1 is keystroke 2. But let's be honest here, counting from 0 is better, right? In that case, I would start counting from 1. No. It's counting on offset, but then that messes up other things. Because now, the reason I like to start from 0 is because not only is it going to be like logical as a programmer, but the number will be the same as the index in any list. So in my footstep wood sound effects, the index, the element 0 is step wood 0. The index of 1 will be step 1. This makes more sense, right? Some people fill the slot 0 with an empty. Could do that, but then I need to recalculate or take that into account every time I get a... Because with all of these, what I do is I take a random number. So now I need to make sure in all of those functions to never have 0. Basically, I would do random between 1 and, you know, the length of the list or the count of the array or whatever. I don't know. Feels weird. Counting from 0 is just better. Use letters. Everyone is happy. Kinda good point. Yeah. A, B, C. Kinda made sense. But no. Let's just settle this once and for all. Let's run a poll. How do you count? How do you start counting? This is the question. And then we have two answers. Either from 0 Either you count from 0 or you count from 1. Let's start a poll. 3 minutes, cast your vote. We're gonna settle this once and for all. Do you start counting from 0 or do you start counting from 1? No bias in the poll whatsoever. If we use letter, we just start from C then, I guess? No. Alright, no, it's fucked up anyway. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, that is how the fucking musicians do it, apparently. True programmers would have like wood 000. Oh, wood 0001. Oh, wait, are you... Ah, okay, I see what you're doing, Coden. You're counting in binary, aren't you? Yeah, I see what you're doing. Fair enough. First it tries to convince us that count from 0 is better. Next would be start date, date mark with year. Kinda makes sense. As long as you, in that case, go year, month, day. Doing the weird American thing where you go like... Wait, month, day, year? That's the only one that's obviously weird. As long as you keep it going from smaller to bigger or bigger to smaller, I'm fine. Waders, welcome in, man. How you doing? The problem is naming the first note on the keyboard as C, not as C is the first note. True! Yeah, no, that is absolutely true. It's more just that whatever is the first note should have been A. How does that not make sense, right? True. Can I find one that has... Where am I looking for? Because this is the fucking thing. How does this make sense? You go A2, B2, C3. And then you go 3 all the way to G3, A3, B3, and then we go to C4. How does this make sense? This makes no sense whatsoever. Musicians, fix up! C4 is a banger. Good one, good one. I call it do. Oh wait, is that a fucking do re mi ba 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 ba? Is that the reference we have now? I mean, in that case, it's kinda, it makes more sense. If you're gonna be illogical, just do something completely random. Oh shit, someone votes. Wait, I can vote. No, I didn't have time. Fuck. It actually ended up 50-50. So we didn't settle shit, people. We are none the wiser. Use human foots to measure length, random value item for weight and temperature based on human body. USA, true. In Portugal we do do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. I'm not gonna do it in tune, because I am way too fucking tone deaf for that. Is ubiquitous, because no one does CD. Oh, really? Oh, are you Portuguese as well, Waters? Do we have another Tuga? Ah, Brazilian, okay. Gotcha. Muito legal, cara. I didn't see the poll, so no worries, man. Only self-taught guitar players, because they check chords online. Play a note there? Do you want me to play a note? I can play your notes. I need to jump in game though. And just find the room. Because is this not as big as... No. No, I only did 2 octaves, did I? So mine's technically a bit smaller. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I have 3 C's, right, because that's a C. That's a C. And this is a C. So how does that make sense? This also doesn't make sense. Wouldn't one octave be from C2 to B2, the next one from C3 to... Technically it should be from A2 to G2. A3 to G3. That makes so much more sense. I'm saying it here, man. I'm calling it out. Musicians are a bit weird here. Do you know what programming language musicians use in Unity? Is this some weird pun or something here? Code in DB. Okay, fair enough. Beautiful. You're playing on an actual MIDI keyboard or your PC keyboard? It's the PC keyboard. Sounds like PC? It is indeed. So basically what I did is that... Like, you can play it with the mouse. You know, as a proper point and click game. But then I decided to add support for... we took FL Studio, right? And just did the same thing that I do. So you can also play the keyboard like this. Just for fun, you know? Because obviously when you can do proper keys, you can actually play it like a real piano. And I feel like it's, you know, it doesn't maybe make or break the game, but it's a cool little thing, isn't it? I just need to learn how to play something better. Thank you. I know. You stop it, guys. Stop it. It's okay. That needs a Steam achievement. That would be pretty good. Playing Baby Shark. There we go. Your timing isn't bad? Cheers, man. I think it is. I don't trust my own rhythm whatsoever. Even as a guitar player. Like, I do have guitars behind me. I don't trust my rhythm. Like, if I start trying to play with like a metronome, I was about to say monochrome. That's when you know I've been working on my game too much. If I play with a metronome, I'm all over the place, man. We do have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate ya. Do a little bit of Furlies. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gone through my entire portfolio here of what I can do on a piano. It's fun though. It is surprisingly fun. I waste too much time at this piano. Kinda feels like I should have, you know, done the piano as the last object in the game, because it's actually affecting my productivity. I need to stop reusing rugs. It's very noticeable when I have the same rug in here as I have in here. I mean, I think reusing them is fine, but I think we can't reuse them in rooms next to each other. That's really the issue. Because once they're next to each other like that, it becomes too obvious that I'm reusing them. I guess we could do custom rugs for each fucking room as well. Take a bit more time, but could do it. So put a drum set in the basement. Should we just start doing more and more instruments? At the end you can have a fucking band playing in the game. Playing Mozart on the piano, yeah. I wonder how many percent of players would actually get that achievement. Like, the prerequisite for getting all achievements in the game is to just be a fucking incredible musician. I'm starting to lean towards skipping the trunk thing. I do think the scene is kind of cool. Unless I would have this be the first scene. We could perhaps start the game here and then have the player go over here and start playing. Like, maybe after the cutscene, we actually fade in here, pick up the flashlight, we tell them how to turn it on. Could even say click on finish to interact with them. Open this one. Pick up the backpack. Enable the backpack. Teach them how to open it. Maybe. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. 444 Ken. 444. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Welcome in. I'm still slightly unsure exactly how I want to start the game here. And like, should you have the map? Do you need to find the map, or should you just start with the map? Because in the first version, or in the earlier versions, we basically had the player pick everything up. Like, in the second room you would find the flashlights, and then you would find the backpack, and then you would find the map. Now the question kinda is, should you just start with everything? I need to change my map. It's not gonna look like this anymore. It's gonna be a lot smaller, actually. I think we're gonna do a much smaller manner. I guess you could do objectives on the map as well. Like, maybe you push the map parts over here and you do like objectives here. Otherwise you could do objectives with like an item, like maybe you have a journal and you have to open the journal to see your objectives. What do you guys think is best? Like combining the map somehow with the journal. Because you're probably gonna be able to switch between different floors somehow. So then we should have that you could switch to the journal as well. Or we have the journal be an actual item in your inventory that you have to open up to read like what your objectives are. Any thoughts? What would you guys think is best? No, I don't know how the journal would work either. I guess different objects in the game would have a component that tells you to either add a objective or to complete the objective. So like maybe the first time you try to pull in the door or pull the door and you realize that it's locked, then we automatically add the objective, find another entrance to the house or something like that. And when you actually click on the object that takes you into the house, then that one has a component that automatically completes that objective if it hasn't been completed yet. And I guess that adding objectives would actually be instantiating or enabling that text mesh pro object on the actual journal. Maybe. The only thing that's a little bit weird is that it's gonna take quite a few clicks to open the journal. Because that means every time you need to check it, you have to basically open your inventory. Okay, it's 2 clicks. Boom, boom. It's not too bad. I thought, should we try it? I kinda want to try it. It's definitely not what I should do. But I kinda want to. And we just do... Let's say for now that we're gonna do a completely separate item. But we probably need... Huh. How do I do this? I have like a journal manager? Maybe? We could do like a journal manager that keeps track of all your current objectives and whether they are completed or not. But if I use my inspection system, then I have to actually instantiate. Ah, I made the journal page, when you instantiate it, that one checks the journal manager to see which ones should be completed and which ones should be hidden or whatever it might be. That could probably work. Just no matter what, I do think we need a proper manager for it. Like a journal manager. Well, I guess we have a list of... Maybe we could even do an array. No, we have a list... we have a list of all... No, we have an array. Fuck's sake, man. We have an array of all possible objectives. And then we... Yeah, just we should throw in a little system.serializable and make an actual class called objective, which has a... We should just use the index to find it in the array, but then we would basically have a... would have a public localized string objective string, just so we get it to work with all languages. So this points to what the actual text should be. And then all we really need is to have a public bool. Well, we need two actually. We have one for... We have one bool for whether or not you have like found it, or whether it's active, I suppose. So like is active, default to false. And we have another bool which says whether or not it is completed. Now in the journal manager, we should have a... We should make an array of objectives. An array is basically just a list or whatever. Yes, I'm gonna start explaining basic things here. Because I started teaching Bjarne how to do coding yesterday. He's gonna become a game developer like us. One of us. Come on guys, chant with me. Anyway. Let's call this like objectives. Now we can make a list of objectives here where we select the string we want, and then we can just update this with whether they are active or completed. The only thing that becomes a little bit weird, I suppose, is using the index to activate them, because then we would go like, oh, objective 0 is now active, objective 1 is now completed. It's not very obvious, like maybe doing like an enum for each one would be better. So in that case, having like a... this should be part of objectives actually. A public enum for... I can't call you objective. I guess I could call you objective name. And then here we should have like... you know, enter the mana is like the first objective. And then instead of using the index, we can use the enum to find which objective we want to activate or complete. So then we just have a public objective name, Can I use name? Is this one already taken? I never remember this. Or is it the lowercase name that's technically taken? Let me try this, see what happens. I never learn. Because I think game objects by default have something called a name, right? Oh, but this isn't a mono behavior. So it doesn't really have a game object, so I think that should be fine. This feels like a pretty good way of doing it. I don't love the name, objective name. I feel like you should be called something else. Goal, just use a synonym. So the objective dot goal, but then I can't call you goal unless I do lowercase. And now I'm being inconsistent, and we don't like that. Fuck it, I guess we're doing small ones here. So the objective is the entire thing, the goal is like what specifically you're supposed to do. The objective has all the data of what you need to do. I guess maybe I should have used scriptable objects here as well. I guess. Yeah, too late. I kinda like this. Okay. So now we add a little objective here. Let's do objective enter the mana. Which might say something like find a way into the mana. Sure. So now the objective string. Nah. Let's call you what you is. What? Yes, English, I know it. Let's call you what you are. I know grammar. Sure thing. I know a lot of grammar. Let's call this just localized string. That's fine. The localized string should now be objective enter the mana. I guess you should be active from the beginning, but let's not make you active. Let's actually... Let's instead test this by making a thing that can activate a objective. Singleton or not a singleton? That is the question. I could use some... but this array is saved in the actual instance, so I can't really get stuff from it in a static method. Aphix, thank you very much for the follow. You know what? I think we might just accidentally make this into a singleton. Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. So now, on the... just for testing purposes, let's take the right closed door. And we're gonna make a new component, a new script here, called activate. No. No. Let's do a more generic one. Let's do update journal, update journal on click. Let's do that. Let's make this a script that can both complete or activate different objectives. I feel like that makes sense. So let's do an enum for the let's call this update type, maybe, which would be either this would be activate or it would be complete. So when you interact with this thing, either we're going to activate a objective or we're going to complete a objective. You don't need to be public. Let's do a private update type called update type. And then, what else do we need? We need a reference to the actual objective. So we're gonna have a objective.goal called, I'm gonna call this objective. That doesn't make sense. Fuck. Naming things are so difficult, man. I kinda want this to be called objective, but then the class can't be called objective. But what would I call the class if I don't call you an objective? Objective synonym. That's what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Thing aimed at or sorts at a goal. Purpose, target, goal, intent. I don't like any of these. Goal and objective makes the most sense. Target maybe it should be. Just I feel like having the enum be called objective, I think I prefer. But the... Okay, okay, what if I call this objective data? Because this is a class that contains all of the data for a objective. And now we can just call this objective. Doesn't that kinda make sense? Like this is a data class that has all the data for any objective. And inside of that we have a reference to the actual objective that you're supposed to do. Does this make sense? I feel like that kinda made sense. So private objective data dot objective objective. Now we need a way to update them. So let's make a public void update objective. I want to move this. You're gonna be part of this one instead. Which means that you need to reference a journal manager.update type. Kinda made sense? I feel like it kinda does. Target or goal would make sense too, just use different like synonyms or whatever. I feel like this works. Okay. So when we update a objective, we need to pass in a, well, the most important thing, let's do this. Let's do objective type, oh sorry, update type, but we also want to pass in a objective data dot objective called objective. So now we can use the objective to find the objective data, update it accordingly. We should be good to go, right? Makes sense. If it works, that's a different situation. True. Very true. Okay, so here we now know that we can call the journal manager dot instance dot update objective, and then we pass in our objective as well as our update type. So now we call this, we pass the stuff in. First of all, we should find the objective. So we do a for loop, maybe. Should I not do some link stuff or whatever? But check like if... No, because contains is just a bool. But I need a reference to the actual objective data. Ah, fuck it, we're doing a for loop. If I is less than objectives.length. You write some code that makes sense in your head, then you compile once and all falls down. True. I'm gonna head to bed, take care. No worries, Biane. Thank you very much for dropping by and have a good night, man. Objectives.length. Okay, if objectives at the index of I dot, so this is a objective data, so if that dot, why can I not do objective? Dot goal, scheisse, objective. If objectives at the index of I dot dot objective is equal to objective, then we know that we have found the object that we are looking for, right? Let's rename this. Let's call this one update journal. So now we should make a new private void called update objective. So if we find the objective we want, we would need to pass in... Now we want to pass in objective data. So... then we can say that we want to update objective, and then we pass in objectives at the index of I. And then since we know we are done now, we can break. Which means that if we don't find it, we just don't do anything, which I guess is fine. Potentially we could do like a debug log or warning or something, but let's skip that for now. So update objective. Oh, we need a type. We need to pass along the type. The update type, update type. Let's pass that along as well. And then we do... guess we just do is switch. Yeah. Let's do if-else statement. If you want to activate it, then we say that objective data dot is active equals true. If we want to complete it, then we say objective data dot is completed is equal to true. I could use some ternary operator here, but I don't want to change this value and in case... This is fine. Let's not overthink it. Okay. So now the right door will update journal on click, activate, enter the manner. Let's take the left door. And let's update journal on click. You should complete, enter the manner. Now we can check if this is functional. So journal manager, we have one objective. Any bets? What do you think? Is it gonna work? First try. Okay. So we have our objective, enter the manner. It's not active and it's not completed. If I click on this door, boom, is active, is and true. If I click on this one, is completed, is true. Sweet. So now we just need to display this to the player somehow. And maybe do a little pop-up every time this changes. That says like, oh, journal updated, you know? Oh, I should check if this has already been set to true for whatever reason. So... I can check if it's not the case. If it isn't already active... should I do this in the same line? If update type is to activate and if the objective data dot is active is not true, then we set it to true. If you want to complete it, then we check if you're supposed to complete it and if it isn't completed yet. So now you should only be able to call that once per objective. Feels like it made sense. So the question is, where do we have this journal? We could have it on the map. We could do a inventory item for it. I think for now I'm gonna do an inventory item. Which would be a inspectable item called journal. Item key, I guess item journal. Type document, sure. Inspectable, yes. Inventory sprite, some note or something. I don't know which ones I'm using as of right now, so... Let's do this one. Sure thing. Document type, let's do A4. A4 paper. Inspection prefab. That is what we need to make. Where is my here test document? Let's duplicate this one. Rename you into journal. Why do I need a reference to the localized string? I should just localize them in the prefab. And then this just handles whether they are active or completed. That is kind of all I really need. And I can just localize the actual strings, enable and disable them. This is gonna be easier to do on the actual paper. Inspection objects, A4 paper, instantiate U. I hate when this happens. There we go. Okay, so I guess we could have a title saying journal, maybe. And then here we would basically just make a full list of every objective that we have, which for now is only one, which is going to be called... Well, actually, you're going to be localized. So let's localize this. And then throw in a little objective into the manner. Boom. Find a way into the manner. Can I can do strike through here, can't I? Because otherwise I'm kind of fucked. Underline, strike through. Oh no. Does that not work with my... Ah, it doesn't work with my font. What if I just made my own line? Why overcomplicate it? Objective, enter the manner. I guess I could do that. Like, what if we just do a child object, an image, which is of course going to be lit. Then we just do you 1 pixel tall and like 70. Yeah. So this is how we would look after you complete it. Let's call this strike through. And then I suppose each of these should have a script called, I don't know, objective text or something. And every time you open this one, we just check the journal manager to know what is completed and what is active. So any objective text, you need a reference to a text. Do you? No, you don't. You don't need a reference to that. I need a reference to a objective data.objective. That's what I want a reference to. Like, this text, what objective is this connected to? And then all we want to do is in on enable, private void on enable, we want to check. Oh shit, this is not gonna be enabled though. Unless I keep you enabled, but I disable the text mesh pro. No, that's gonna cause some issues. Fuck. Ah, I do a... No, it's not gonna work either. Should have a script here that checks all of these. There's gonna be a lot more code. Because the issue is that if this one is disabled by default, onEnable will not be called. Unless, I can trigger a method in a class that's disabled, right? From another class that's enabled. Now it's actually time to our bedtime. Congrats for the good work today. 9 hours for you. Yeah, it's getting long here. I need to go for a little while ago, I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like this journal is gonna be kind of fun. Just want to see if I can get the basics to work. But thank you very much for dropping by today, Codin. I appreciate you having you here, man, and thank you very much for those gifted subs as well. Truly does mean a lot. So yeah, I will catch you next time. Até a próxima. One night, pa. Okay, what do we do? Could I make the journal update this one? We have a public void, and then we instead make this something like update text. Then we check if... Here we should use ternary operators. We should say that game object dot active self is equal to whether or not the objective is active. Oh, that's all I need. Don't even need a ternary operator. No, I can't do this. I need to be able to read if this one is not public. So we make a public void called check objective. Oh, I kind of want this to be a... No, we return an objective, so objective data. So let's make this into get objective data, and then we pass in a objective data dot objective. Right. But then I should use that here as well. Yeah, so we put you here, get objective data. For int I is less than objectives.length. If we find the same objective, then we return objectives I. Otherwise, we return null. And then up here, we can now say what do we say? We say objective data equals get objective data from the objective. And then we just do if the data is not null, if we have found it, then we want to update the objective. That should work. And now we can reuse this function to get the information we need. So we say journal manager dot instance get objective data from the objective. If wait, fuck. Objective data equals this. If data is equal to null, then let's just return early out of this function. I need IntelliSense. Let me just do a quick restart here. Otherwise, if we did find it, right, I need to do set active, then we pass in data.isActive. Probably good if we spell it correctly as well. Then we need a game object for the strike through, and we are going to do the same thing here. Strike through, set active, but instead we're gonna say whether or not you are completed. But I need this to be triggered every time on enable. What is wrong here? Oh, right. This needs to be data. So I think the prefab of this journal item needs to handle this. You need to trigger this one and tell it to update itself, basically. Because you cannot be active from the get-go. Okay. I guess we just call this one journal. Sure. Please, IntelliSense, why? Why are you breaking on a regular basis? Would really like if you didn't do that. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom. Let's say that we're gonna make could make an array of objective text. And then on enable, we say the for loop through this one, and then objective text at the index of I dot update text. I think that should work. You stay disabled, you are like so, yep. And we're gonna apply all of this. Now delete you, now disable you. Need to make sure we set up the journal correctly here. Inspection prefab should be the journal. And objective text. This one. Should be everything we need. We need to be able to get this item as well, because we don't have it in our inventory right now. So dev tools, items to add. Let's add the journal. The only thing I don't love is that if we call this a journal, it might sound weird to call... But if you find journals in the mana, I guess I should call this a notebook as well. Okay, now we have a journal. If we open this, it should be empty. Shouldn't say anything, which it doesn't. If I try to open this door, it should now... We should now have a objective, which we don't. So is this not working the way I think? Can I not do this? Oh wait, you're not updating. Why are you not updating? Update journal, boom boom. Enter the mana. Enter the mana. Activate complete. That should be fine. Also, journals depend on the main utility. I think technically this would be more like notes. It's not real, because a journal is technically more like a diary, right? We'll see. I might change it later down the line. Why did you not update? Update journal, objective, update type. We pass those in. Unless you are null. Objective.length. Objective is equal to objective, return objectives I. Okay. Otherwise, objective null. Is that why? What's up, I join? Holy 9 hours stream, that is crazy. Yeah, it did end up being a little bit longer than I initially planned for. It's the worst thing when I get to these type of stages, when I'm like, I feel like I'm really close to finishing something. So fucking hard to not just try to finish it. Do you know what I mean? In the zone, indeed. Okay, let me see here. What happens? How you doing, Ijoyan? Having a good Friday? Okay, I'm not getting the debug. So we must be finding it. You cannot be null. Update objective. Oh, did I fuck this up? If update type is activate and it is not active, then activate. That should be fine. Why does this stop working? What are you doing? Get objective data. So you're not null. But it's not updating here. Oh, okay, that part actually works now. And then if I check completed, then you are straight through or whatever. So that is functional. So there is somehow I broke the update system. If the objective is work, like something that would give tips to the player, notes sound better. I do think you might have a point here. I have that all the time and it destroys my sleep. True. Added collisions between giants and buildings finally. Ooh, nice. I need to get around to do more playtesting, man. Need to start building the fucking core. That's what I need to do. Why is this not working? You cannot be null. So we are trying to update it. Objective data. Is this referencing the wrong thing? Get objective. No, we pass in the data. Why would that not be fine? Debug log activating objective. Feels like this should work. Unless I messed this up somehow. Update journal. Pass in the objective and the up. That should be fine. Should be fine. Let me know when you do. The gameplay footage is precious. For sure, man. Will do. Okay, nothing. Click here. Doesn't activate. Still nothing. Oh no, it does say objective null. Okay, I'm just a Dumbo. Never mind. So we're not finding the objective. Why? Why am I not finding the objective? Get objective data. We pass in a objective. I is less than objectives.length. If objectives at the index of I dot objective is equal to the objective that we're looking for, then return objectives at the index of I. Sorry, we've got some ads running. Why? This is the same I did before, isn't it? And if this ever happens, we shouldn't reach this, so we shouldn't return null. Why are you not finding Objective, I only have one objective. Get objective data. We pass in the objective that we're looking for, which is the one that you have set up here. That's an objective. But the objective was null, so this is the one that's failing. I is less than objectives.length. If objectives at the index of I dot objective is set to objective, then return objectives at the index of I. Why is this wrong? How can you be returning null? Me no understand. Returning objective. Returning null. Both of those can't happen, because return will break it, right? So that can't be the case. Okay, you should be empty. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Returning objective. Returning objective. Objective null. All of those can be true. Okay. So one returning objective was from this one, right? No. Oh, it's from this one, the journal. Else should be over. Welcome back, people. No, it's from this one. Get objective data. Yeah, and that one did return. So that must be fun. So this function works here. We know that function works here. But then when I click after journal on click, this doesn't work. So it's when I use the update journal function. Get objective data, objective. I seem to be doing everything correct. Oh my god, you fucking Dumbo. If data is null, then update it. If it isn't null, don't do anything. Oh, fuck's sake, man. I need to flip this. It's if we find the data. If the data is not null, then we update it. Fuck's sake. Rookie mistake, man. That should not have taken that long. Oh well. I think we solved it. Let's have a look. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen, we have started doing an outside area. Oh, you even have a little car now. You can walk around outside of the manor. Kinda cool. We need some new footsteps. I think we're gonna do like gravel footsteps or something here. Okay, let's check this. But now I got a little bit distracted and we started doing a journal. So, no objectives whatsoever. Click on the door. Now we can see it changed. We now have a manor called Find a Way into the Manor. We click on the other door, check the journal. We have now completed that objective. Sweet! So this is a pretty simple system that we can basically use to handle all of the objectives in the game. Because I think every time you get an objective, you probably click on something. And every time you finish an objective, you probably click on something. And even if that's not the case, we can always do it straight through code as well. By just calling the journal manager, telling it to update a specific one. If we do it like, I don't know, mid-cutscene. So, polishing wise, the only other thing I would really like to add would be maybe some notification when this actually happens, like when it's updated. And I think you could do that fairly easily by just having a little, maybe a little scribbling noise, and then it just shows up in like the top corner, it just says journal updated. For like a second or two. Boom, journal updated. Then the player can check, they will see what the journal now say. Same thing when you complete something, we just go journal updated. This feels pretty good. Does mean we need a slight bit more localization and we need to figure out all of the actual objectives. But I do have some in mind that are fairly obvious. Obviously I can't say too much here, just spoilers. But I have some ideas. The reason I can spoil this first one is because obviously this is going to happen basically as soon as you get into the game. Because this will be the very first scene of the game, is what I'm thinking. We basically do our new little cutscene of you like driving to the house. We fade out, you hear the door close, and then you start here. And then the first objective will be to find a way into the manor. And when you do that, we just go boom, that's done. And then I guess sometimes we could probably automatically add a new objective automatically when you finish another objective a lot of the time. That will probably be a lot. Yeah, like when you get into the manor, we probably just do a objective called explore or something. And that would pretty much trigger immediately as you... Oh, but I don't really need to write code for that. I should just do 2 of these components that I did on the door. Here I did a component called update journal. So we complete enter the manor. So if I want to activate a new one, we just throw in another one of these where we say activate instead. And we're basically good to go. So So yeah, this is, even that should be functional with our current system. We don't even need to test it. That should work. Should be fine. Crossing my fingers. So far I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like the journal could be good. It's gonna be... Obviously it might help the player a little bit. It's gonna be slightly handholdy, like, you know, give them more of an idea what they're supposed to do and so on. But I think that could be good sometimes. Because we're still not gonna give them exact solutions, you know? It's gonna be semi-vague. Like in this example, enter the manor. I'm not gonna tell them how to do it. I'm just giving them the information that this is what you're supposed to do, you know? Well, this is what your goal is, but how you do it is up to you, basically. I think that could be nice. Car turned out fucking better than I thought it would as well. I was stressing having to make this car. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it for me today. We have been live for almost 10 hours, so I think it's time for me to get off this stream, but please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Let's go over to Automate Games. I think it was quite some time since I raided him, so let's jump over to him and say hello. He's working on some really nice pixel art. I think he's been working on some parallax for his game, which is pretty sick. 9.5 hours of stream, indeed. We got a long one today, but we did get a lot done, to be honest. We did get a lot done. If you guys haven't, make sure to, of course, go ahead and wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Would very much appreciate it. Other than that, if you end up missing me too much, make sure to check out the new devlog on YouTube. I think it turned out pretty good, so hope you like it. Other than that, I will be back on Monday again with some more Shroud of Gloom developments. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. As always, I do appreciate ya. Thanks for the stream, no worries. Thank you for dropping by, man. Shout out to Codin for the gifted subs, very much appreciated. Got quite a few new follows today. We also had Brent Brava with the raid. And yeah, that's it for me today. So I will see you guys on Monday. Until then, I hope all of you have a great rest of your weekend. Now let's jump over to Otze, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. And yeah, that's it. See you guys on Monday. Thank you for dropping by. Christian, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Have a great weekend. See you on Monday. Cheers.